KQDJ-FM, Valley City, Jamestown. Streaming live at newsdakota.com. Q101.
And welcome here, everyone, to our fifth sixth-place game between the Maple River Raiders and the Barnes County North Bison. Jerry Edwards with you all day here on Q101 KQDJ-FM and over on our YouTube channel, KOVC Live, wherever you're listening today. Thank you for tuning in. Game one of three for us today. We'll have the third and fourth place game coming up between Wyndmere-Lidgerwood and LaMoure Litchville-Marion. The Warbirds of Wyndmere-Lidgerwood gave Valley City all they could handle yesterday. I mean, defensively, that's what stood out. This wasn't just the Warbirds coming out and playing, an exceptional game where they're never going to shoot like they ever did again. They came out and really just defended well against Valley City, and, they're going to be disappointed letting the lead they had slip away, but you always got to know that a run's coming when you're playing a team that's a little bit bigger than you, and Valley City had just enough run to get past Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. They'll be taking on the LaMoure Litchville-Marion Lobos. Championship game, that is going to be the top two seeds. Mayport CG, top seed, taking on Valley City, the 2 seed. And, Mayport has kind of cruised their way through the first few rounds. They, of course, got Richland in round one. Then they just kind of were able to grind past LaMoure and able to pretty much have control of that game from the word go. But this game right here, going to feature two teams in very close proximity to one another. Barnes County North and Maple River. These are kind of the teams, along with Valley City, that kind of make up what you would consider the backbone of this tournament. And it's always fun when these two teams square up because you got people that, went to school together, probably are alumnus of the same school, might be working in the same job, and might have kids that go to different schools. So, this is what makes this game fun, is that there's a lot of interaction in the community between these two sides. And I think you got yourself a pretty interesting matchup here. The matchup that I'm going to be interested to see is kind of the scoring matchup between Blake Thur, who's been the best scorer for the Raiders in this one, and Jason Schlinker, who's been the best scorer for the Bison in this one. And there's not a lot of height disparity between these two teams. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood had a 6'5" kid that they were able to take advantage on the Bison with. But there's not really that for Maple River. So everybody's kind of at equal size here. And this is just going to be a very interesting game. I think both these teams like to muck it up a little bit. Maybe don't shoot the highest percentage from the floor at times. But you got players on each side that you look around and, you can see how these teams could be a pain to deal with come postseason tournament time. For the Bison, you can just kind of see it. You got a player coming off the bench in Carson Ramich. You got a leader in Jason Schlinker. You got size in Ethan Hansen. You got a tough shot maker in Grady Barclay. And then you go over to the Maple River side, and you got kind of a fearless scorer in Blake Thur. You got a guy in Colby Wisniewski, hard-nosed player, loves to play downhill. You got some size in Jonah Thompson, 6'3". Trapper Smith's a player that I've really liked watching in this tournament, bringing a lot of energy. So you take a look at everything, and these are two teams that are cut very similarly from the same cloth. And I feel like we are going to be in for a great matchup today between the Bison and the Raiders. Bison going to be coming out wearing the all-blue uniforms. Raiders going to be in the home whites if you're watching over on KOVC Live. If you're trying to find KOVC Live, make sure you just head out to our YouTube channel, KOVC Live. Just type that in the search bar. Make sure you subscribe as well. A lot of great events, including all of the Valley City Highliner boys basketball game and girls basketball games at home, including some select road games as well, and also baseball season in there as well. So do us a favor, you're listening right now over on KOVC Live. Make sure you give us a subscribe. It does help the visibility of the channel, helps us be able to make us easier to find. So we got a few seconds left before the pregame introductions, which means we'll take a quick pause. When we come back, we'll have the opening tip of today's game between the Bison and the Raiders here on KQDJ FMQ 101 and over on KOVC Live.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
And welcome back here, everyone, to KQDJ-FM and over on KOBC Live. Raiders and the Bison getting set for the opening tip. Ethan Hansen jumping for the Bison. Going to have Thompson jumping for the Raiders. Tip up in the air, and we are underway in Valley City. Blake Thur gets the ball. Raiders in the all-white. Bison going to be in the all-blue. Dow's with the ball. Getting sized up here by Zayden Ramich. Low pass for Dow, is able to get it, passes back here. Blake Thur for a good look at a corner three, overcooks it. James Schwer with the rebound. Bison quickly bring the ball up here. Ramich kicks it over to Grady Barclay. Barclay, good head fake, steps in for a mid-range two. That one rattles out. Rebound pulled down here by Thompson. So the Raiders and the Bison exchange empty first offensive possessions. Now Wisniewski going inside. We'll pop this one back out. Thur, a little head fake. Now going inside. Thought about the mid-range floater. Kicked it out. Raiders just save it from going out of bounds. Thur has it up top, just behind the three-point arc. Kicks this one to Dow's as they'll reset. 10 seconds on the shot clock. In the corner, Thur for a three. That one off the mark. Tries to follow up his own shot. Can't get it. Schlenker now running the floor. Nobody to catch him, and that'll be in for the first points of the game for the Barnes County North Bison. So one half of the gymnasium sets down. Now we're just waiting for the other half to set down. Norrie kicks this one out to Wisniewski. Wisniewski trying to drive downhill. Will have to settle for a kick out to Thompson. Now Dow's. Good pass to Thompson. Schwer comes over and challenges and drops it in the hoop for 2 points. And now people watching on KOBC Live can finally see the whole court. 6.5 minutes left to go here in quarter number one. It is a 2-2 tie between the Bison and the Barnes County North Bison. James Schwer driving baseline. Will hang, can't quite hit. Rebound pulled down by Hansen. Hansen has it swatted away. Now Dow is able to get the loose ball, and he'll push it quickly up here for the Raiders. Over into the hands of Wisniewski. Wisniewski working side to side here on Barclay. Drives baseline. Good interior pass. Dow's hangs, can't quite hit. Schwer fumbling for the rebound, but it'll be off Dow's. Dow's rising up trying to get to it, but just tipped it out of the hands of Schwer. 5:54 to go here in the first quarter. Got ourselves a 2-2 tie between Barnes County North and Maple River. Now Maple River showing the idea of a trap. Whether or not they're going to execute it is another thing, and they're playing off a little too much. It allowed Schlenker to get through. Goes across court here to Zayden Ramich. Now this one gets kicked back to Barclay. Now double team coming. Pass inside, gets tipped. Now Preston Dow's lost the handle on it. He'll slow up the break. Now Wisniewski gets it. Got hit on the way up. No foul call. And the Maple River bench a little perhaps irked at that one. A lot of contact on the way up there. Now Ramich with a head fake. Trying to get his way inside. Can't do so. 18 seconds on the shot clock as we get closer to 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Score still tied up here at 2-2. Schwer with the ball. Now back inside. Ramich got away with a little shuffle. Ethan Hansen underneath. Going to finish. Ooh, Ramich might have got away with a little shuffle there, but he was able to get to Hansen before the whistle could be blown, and ultimately able to tie the game up. Thur from the mid-range hangs and hits. Thur been doing a lot of work from the outside. That time goes driving inside, gets to the free throw line, a little jump shot, gets it to drop, and just like that, we're tied once more. Grady Barclay from just inside the arc loses the handle on it. Will reach the free throw line before he kicks it to Hansen. Hansen falls away. Oh, he can't get it to drop. Hansen thought it was all the way down. He was running back like he got it. And to be quite honest, I can't blame him. When he heard the groan from the crowd, he's like asking what happened. Well, probably the most unfair rollout she'll ever see just happened. Now Dow's going inside against the smaller man. Can't get it to drop. Ball gets tipped out. Schlenker with it. Schlenker, 6'2" guard, bringing the ball up here as we get down to 4 minutes to go in quarter number one. James Schwer posturing up. We'll kick this one to Grady Barclay now in the corner. Going inside to Hansen once more. Hansen up and under, gets it to drop. So they're going inside to Ethan Hansen early on, and the physical presence of him is allowing him to get those early easy buckets inside. So Blake Thur tied it up last time his team was down by 2 points. This one getting rotated around the perimeter to Wisniewski. Now to Norrie. Back to Dow's in the corner. Dow's thought about the free throw line jump shot. Good pass inside, and I believe that's Damian Norrie for 2 points to tie the game up at 6. So, well, it's two teams trading blows back and forth, not allowing the other side to get any type of breathing room on them. Pass rolled out here to Grady Barclay. Gets doubled in the corner. Maple River going for the steal, and a reach-in foul going to be called. Never really had full security with the hand on top of that ball, did the Raiders. So coming across on the arm there, going to draw the foul. Trapper Smith coming in for the Raiders. Brody Mueller coming in for the Bison. Bishop will hand the ball off here to Barclay as the Bison gets that to inbound, and they'll get this one right to Schlenker. Schlenker backing it up. A little hesitation going inside. Good move. Can't finish. But the Bison get the miss. Now Schwer for a three. He knocks it down. James Schwer rattles home a three. And that'll make it 9-6 in favor of the Bison. Blake Thur with the ball. Hands this one off to Wisniewski. Now over to Dow's. Dow's takes a dribble, being harassed on the outside. Back here to Thur. Trapper Smith going inside. Free throw line jump shot. Got hit on the way. No good. Thur trying to save it. I'm going to say Thur came down before he could save the ball. He was trying to, I believe, get it to the man underneath the basket. I believe that was going to be Dow's. It went through Dow's hands. It was likely going to roll either to BCN for a turnover or get out of bounds. But good effort play. Just couldn't come down with the save. McCullough coming in for the Raiders. Clean game so far. Only one foul on the Raiders. No fouls called so far on the Bison. Physicality being allowed on both ends. And they're going to say Schlenker stepped on the baseline, and that'll be a turnover. Ball back into the hands of the Raiders. BCN 4-9 from the field. Maple River 3 of 9. The 1 3-pointer belonging to Barnes County North. That's the difference in the game off the hands of James Schwer. Now Thur throws a hot bounce pass to Trapper Smith, but Trapper can't control it. Now it's going to be Ramich running the floor. Ramich got cut off by Norrie. He'll back this one to the outside. Now the Bison reset things over to Brody Mueller. Back around the horn they go, trying to find a way to create a look. Schwer takes one dribble, goes down the baseline, and he'll get tangled up with Trapper Smith, and I believe foul called there on Maple River. So I talked in the pregame show about kind of the crossover between this two rivalry, you know, parents from different kids working together. They might have the kids going to different school. Well, James Schwer plays baseball for the Valley City High School team and also for the Legion baseball team. Chase Carpenter, the head coach of Maple River, the head coach of the Valley City Legion team. So bragging rights are most definitely on the line. Mueller gets a pass inside and kind of got a little bit of a shove there. They don't call the shove, but they do call him stepping out of bounds. Minute 50 to go here in quarter number one. 9-6 lead here still for the Bison in what's been a rather scrappy first quarter play. Thur kicks this one out to Norrie, now over to Trapper Smith. Smith now back to McCullough, over to Dow's. Dow's gets cut off, will kick this one back to Norrie, now over to Thur. Thur Back out here to McCullough. Good defense by the Bison. Smith with a head fake trying to create some space. Dowse feints a screen. Now goes inside. Layup. Can't get it to go. Good defense by Ramich to force the miss. Now Schlenker pulls up for a three. Leaves it short. Rebound pulled down by Smith. Kicks this one out to Thor. He has Norrie kind of in a pocket if he ripped the pass to him, but going to bring it up himself. Kicks this one out to Dowse. Dowse cutting inside. Back to McCullough. Now to Smith. Smith bringing it from the wing to the up top position. Now Dowse in the corner. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Good pass inside. Norrie cuts and hits. Second time today, Norrie's managed to get one down the baseline, and that's a good look for the Raiders. Bison going up here against this kind of, well, you'd say a trap look, but they're not swarming like it's a trap. It's almost like they're trying to force a lob pass that they can pick off, but the Bison able to get through it. Ramich goes inside. He'll draw the reach-in foul, and while it's only the third foul called on Maple River, it's a big foul because that'll reset the shot clock. By reset, I mean it'll turn it off. It was down to 17 seconds on the shot clock. We're at 28.4 seconds. So, in theory, shot clock gets reset to 35 seconds, but gets turned off because it's, longer than the game clock. So, Maple River had a chance at another possession, but now Barnes County North can just hold for the final shot if they want. Looks like that's what they're going to do. Schlenker looking over towards the side, and he's asking his teammates to kind of set up what we call a flat four. Going to give him space to work up top. Now they're going to transition into kind of a 3-2 high look themselves. Schlenker going in through the contact, can't get to go. McCullough gets it, now to Dowse. Dowse going to have to get something up. Half-court shot on the way, that's going to be short. Norrie underneath the basket. Not a bad look for him to catch a ball that's going to be short and try to put it up and in. It didn't get off his hands in time, but kind of a heads-up play by him. But after one quarter of play, it's a 9-8 lead for the Barnes County North Bison. Back here after a bit with our second quarter play here on KQDJ and over on KOBC Live.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
9-8 lead for the Barnes County North Bison. They'll start out with the ball. Ramich kicks this one over to the younger Ramich. Now Schwer steps in for a 2. Mid-range jump shot, and James Schwer knocks it down. 3-point advantage for the Bison, matching their largest lead of the game. Raiders, I don't think have yet had the lead in this game. Trying to find a way to tie things up. McCullough with a head fake goes down the baseline, throws an in-tight pass to Norrie, but gets picked off by Brody Mueller. Now Zayden Ramich bringing it up. Carson Ramich now into the game as well, and he'll get the pass from his brother. Ramich to Ramich as a float pass gets inside to James Schwer. Schwer kicks it out over to Mueller for a wide open 2, and back-to-back jump shots fall for Barnes County North. And Barnes County North, their team that's going to be hitting jump shots, that's going to be a hard team to beat. Again, they don't necessarily shoot a high percentage from the floor. What they did really well yesterday was get to the foul stripe. Now they're starting to make some jump shots, and that could pose a problem for Maple River. McCullough going to go for a free throw line jump shot, leaves it well short. Schwer picks up the rebound, now will bring it up himself. Schwer kicks this one over to Zayden Ramich, now over to Carson Ramich. Ramich thought about the 3, and he'll get fouled on a reach-in. Looks like they're going to sign that foul over to, I believe, Tishy. So Owen Tishy picks up the foul, the 6'3" center. 6:37 to go here in quarter number 2. Bison making some substitutes here. Hanson checks back into the game alongside Grady Barclay. Barclay looking to inbound this one, very close to 5 seconds. Will get this one out of his hands just in time. Mueller kicks this one back here to Ramich. Zayden Ramich with the ball. Throwing an inside pass, low one to Mueller, manages to just keep it alive. Now Barclay, low jab step, he's sizing up, he'll take a three, leaves it short, long rebound controlled by Norrie. Norrie going to slow things down for the Raiders. They trail by 5. Over to Weshanevsky. Weshanevsky trying to use the screen to create space. He'll kick this one out to Tichy, and Tichy didn't throw the best of passes there, but that's one that's got to be caught there by Thur. And head coach Chase Carpenter of Maple River going to take a timeout. So we'll be back here in a little bit with the continuation of our second quarter. 6:06 left to go. It's Barnes County North 13, Maple River 8.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
So the quick timeout's over as the Raiders look to try to shake off an early funk in this second quarter. 5-point advantage for the Bison, and well, Bison have come out and made a couple of early jump shots, and again, for a team that doesn't shoot a great percentage from the floor, they're able to get those mid-range jump shots going. This is going to be a hard team to beat. Now Zayden Ramich with the ball. He'll clear this one up to Barclay behind the three-point arc. Now back here on the wing to Ramich. They're going inside to Hanson. Immediately gets double-teamed. Have a reach-in foul called here on Norrie, and well, so far here the Bison have yet to commit a foul. Raiders are trying to play physical, and physicality is being tolerated to a degree, but they've been whistled for a couple of fouls here, kind of within the first couple minutes of this second quarter. Ball kicked out here to Mueller. Now back up top here, or to Schlenker. Barclay back to Schlenker. Schlenker trying to spin his way in tight. Finds Carson Ramich for 3. That'll be off the back rim. No good. Nearly lost by the Raiders on the rebound, but they'll get it back into the hands of McCullough. Now being brought up here by Dowse. Dowse working against Mueller. Using a screen set, trying to grid inside. Now he'll kick this one to Weshanevsky. A little motion offense up top. Good look for McCullough, but that bounced off the rim. No good. Barclay wins the battle for the rebound. Now Schlenker trying to size his man up. He pulled up from deep a couple of times yesterday and knocked him down. Doesn't take that one. He'll work it inside. Hanson kicks this one out. Now a three-pointer on the way off the back rim. Hanson skies up, gets the board, fights through the contact, but overcooks the lip. Gets the rebound again, gets hit on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots. Hanson, again, bringing that energy that you really like to see, and I think that's why he's gotten moved into the starting lineup these last 2 days, that he's bringing a little bit of explosiveness that the Bison really needed down low. Maybe he doesn't have the touch, but, you know, you can sacrifice as a coach. You're willing to sacrifice touch for hustle. Does not knock down that first foul shot, though. Now 4:53 to go here, trying to make it a 6-point game. Foul shot is up, and that'll roll out. Shot the free throw well yesterday, but goes 0 for 2 there. Dowse with the ball here, being harassed by Schlenker. Schlenker applying tight defense, and eventually they'll call the hand check foul, and not much of an appeal from the Bison bench, knowing that Schlenker was getting away with a lot of hand checking on that one, and the referee finally called it. Trying to go inside here to Weshanevsky. They'll kick this one to Thur. Thur been held quiet so far today. And McCullough lost the handle on the dribble. Ball being fought for very near the baseline. And did he call timeout? Or did he get called a jump ball? And well, someone got a timeout off, and I believe it would be the Raiders with the ball. So I believe the Raiders got the timeout off. It'll be a 30-second timeout back here after the break.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
13-8, and another low-scoring quarter between the Barnes County North Bison and the Maple River Raiders. Maple River just not being able to create many good looks, and kind of the difference in this one, Barnes County North made their first 2 shots of the quarter, be able to push their lead up to 5. Now kind of both teams settling into kind of a familiar low-scoring malaise. One thing I'm impressed with the Bison, they've done a really good job at keeping Blake Thur in front of them. Really hasn't had anything to work with so far. Going to go up top to McCullough here with 18 seconds on the shot clock as the Bison want to continue to clamp down here on the Raiders. Downs using the screen set by Norrie to get inside. Wide open avenue, and he'll hit it up and in. Found the crease to get inside the zone, and just nice little layup off the backboard for 2 points, and the Raiders back within 3. High pass here to Carson Ramich. He'll float this one to Barclay. Barclay, good head fake, goes inside. Little floater, no good. Ball on the deck, and foul called here on the Bison, and that'll be the second foul called on Barnes County North. I believe they're going to get that one on Mueller. .354 to go here in the second quarter. It's a 3-point lead for the Bison. Wisniewski with the ball will hold him off and get it to Thur. Thur, little pump fake to get it to Norrie inside, and now they're going to get Ethan Hansen with a bump from behind. That'll be his first foul. I think Thur was trying to set up Norrie inside. That's the second foul on Hansen. Quick pass here for the Raiders off the inbounds pass. Thur got it in the corner, but has to give it up right away, and a reach-around foul called on Mueller. So the tightness of this game in terms of the officiating has changed up very quickly. Mueller gets called for the wraparound foul. Now substitutes coming in here, including James Schwer for the Bison. Oh, this one nearly gets thrown away. Downs can have the ball go over the timeline off the inbounds, and he'll just elect to go run it down after it crosses to avoid the over and back. McCullough hands this one off to Downs. Downs with a bobble and a high pass to Thur off the mark. And that'll be out of bounds. And a series of less than ideal passes eventually winds up in a turnover. And the Bison still in front by a possession. Raiders acting like they're going to trap. They're able to get 2 men to the ball, but just an easy clearing pass there for the Bison to get it to Ramich. Now Barnes County North setting up the half-court offense. About a box-and-one look here for the Raiders. Hansen gets himself trapped on the baseline. He dribbled it out of bounds. They're asking what the difference is between a box-and-one and a 2-3 zone, because you still have 2 guys up top and you got kind of 2-3 guys down low. Difference is that one is going to travel in with the center. Usually what happens when a team has like a bigger center down low, trying to keep him out of kind of the post. So that's the difference, is that you got a guy in the box and one that travels with a specific player rather than in the 2-3 zone. Ball handed off here to Downs. Downs going to hand this one off to Wisniewski. Wisniewski behind the back, able to get to Downs. Downs, good looking mid-range jump shot, but far overcooks it off the backboard. Now Schlenker going inside, has some room, can't finish, but he'll get 2 shots. Schlenker, good job there controlling his speed, slowing up, speeding up, and then just kind of going forwards and backwards with the speed. Eventually able to get them all to kind of suck up to him, and then good little speed burst, able to get to the basket to draw those fouls. First foul shot for Schlenker up and rattles out, so it's an 0 for 3 start for the Bison from the foul stripe. And that's what they did really well, I'd say that, for the Bison against Enderlin, is that when they weren't getting the jump shots to go, they were stellar from the foul stripe, but a slow start for them in this one. Foul shot is up and rattles out. So it remains a 2-point lead here for the Bison 13-11. And this one off here to Norrie. Norrie trying to spin his way in. I'll have to give this one to Trapper Smith. Smith hands this one off to Norrie. Good look inside for Thompson, and Thompson will finish. On the scoreboard, we're tied up at 13-13. 2 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. And low-scoring quarter between these two, and that's going to be a double dribble called on Zayden Ramich. Thought about passing one way, picked up the dribble, and then, well, just couldn't quite get away with it. Official right on top of that. And they have changed it now, so it is Maple River 12, Barnes County North 13. I didn't think they got a free throw on me that I didn't see, but scoreboard has been corrected. Blake Thur, though, trying to give his team the lead legitly. Oh, it hung on the rim for a three and didn't get it to drop, and it'll be out of bounds belonging to the Raiders. And I looked up, and I saw the scoreboard was at 11 for Maple River, and I was like, I don't think they got an extra free throw on me, but maybe they did. But Raiders now only down by one. Now Trapper Smith hands this one off to Dowse. Dowse has been creating some good looks. Wisniewski lost the handle on it, trying to go inside to Dowse again. Back to Trapper Smith, 20 seconds on the shot clock. Smith back to Wisniewski. Wisniewski spins in tight, gives it to Smith. Smith trying to find a way to get inside to Norrie. Norrie back to Thur. Thur being guarded closely by Schlenker. Under 10 to go on the shot clock. Takes this one out to Thur on the wing for a three. Knocks it down. And just like that, Blake Thur's had a quiet game so far, able to give Maple River the lead, 15-13, with a little bit over a minute to go. Ramich back here to Schwer. Schwer back to Ramich. Ramich throws this one to Schlenker. He's not afraid to shoot. He'll take one himself. Can't get to go. Ethan Hansen with the board. Can't get it to drop. Pass for Schwer knocked away. Everyone hitting the deck, and it goes out to Ramich. Brady Barclay finds Schwer. Schwer fakes the pass, goes inside, draws a foul. Is it on the shot? If it is, it's and one, but I believe they are. So they're going to call the foul on the deck. So it's two shots, but no basket. Well, it is 5 fouls now on Maple River. Officiating maybe has clamped down a little bit on the physicality in this quarter for both sides. Schwer lines up a foul shot and drops it in. Schwer able to make it a 1-point game, and now a little bit of rotation on the Maple River defense. Coming in here as McCullough will head down low for rebounding purposes. Next foul shot for Schwer on the way. It's high into the air and in, so a 2-for-2 trip. Ties the game at 15. So 4-second differential between the shot and game clock. Trapper Smith gives this one to Thur. Thur is holding on to the ball, waiting for someone to get open. He'll get it to Thompson. Thompson, soft pass here to Smith. Now over to Norrie. Back to Thur. Thur calling for some motion up top. Will get it to McCullough. McCullough being harassed here by Schlenker to Trapper Smith. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Raiders kind of holding for a pseudo final shot. They get it to Thur. Thur trying to create some space. Free throw line jump shot. A little push off the arm. No good. Schwer gets the ball. Now he's going to have to get up a half-court shot. Football to the backboard and no good. Well, that's why James Schwer doesn't play quarterback. He does play third base. He does play third base and pitcher on the baseball team, so he's got the arm to get it there, but off towards the left side of the backboard. And we're tied up at 15-all as we go to quarter number 3. Mac after the break here on KQDJ Q101 and over on KOVC Live.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, Growing a business or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Welcome back here, everyone, to the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse, better known as the Bubble, on the campus of Valley City State University. 15-15 tie as we settle in for our halftime break. So this game's kind of gone exactly how I thought it was going to go, a low-scoring rock fight between two teams that don't necessarily shoot the ball well, but are scrappy and are physical, and well, it's been an entertaining game. Like, there's sometimes you get a 15-15 game and you're just counting down the minutes until it's over. This game's been fun. I mean, it's been scrappy. It's been chaotic. It's been kind of what you want in a game like this. And really, I mean, this is just a matchup between two evenly matched teams. Just neither team's broken double figures in a quarter so far. And you kind of got a feeling that's how this is going to go. This is going to come down to if a team can break 50, they're probably going to win this game. Heck, if a team manages to break 40, they're probably going to win this game. But you look at kind of how this is all playing out. Both teams very similar from the floor. Maple River 7-19, Barnes County North 6 of 19. Both teams 1 3-pointer make. Maple River 1 of 3. Barnes County North 1 of 6. Free throws is where Barnes County North probably has the most regrets at. 2 of 6 from the stripe. Maple River yet to get to the stripes. And it's been 8 foul calls on Maple River, 4 foul called on the Bison. All those 4 fouls called in that second quarter. So maybe a little bit lopsided on the foul sheet side of thing, but, it kind of evened up there in the second quarter. And even in that first quarter, it wasn't like there was a ton of foul calls on a Barnes County North or Maple River. So, we've had ourselves a pretty kind of even game so far, but again, it's just going to be a game where kind of you feel like it's going to come down to the team that gets the first kind of 6-0, 8-0 run. And what does that look like? Well, it could look like, stop, three-pointer, stop, three-pointer. It could look like this long, drawn-out stretch where it takes, 6 minutes to put up, or, 5 minutes to put up a 8-0 run where you just kind of grind everything down and slow it to a halt. But I feel like, whoever can kind of get the kind of first big run of the game is going to be the one that walks out of this. And in a game like this, every bucket feels like that it's worth 2, just because of how finite the scoring opportunities have been in this one. But if you're looking at the X factors to keep an eye on, I would say for Maple River, it's got to be Blake Thur. He's got 5 points so far to lead his team. But I would say look for him to start trying to find a way, maybe to play a little bit more off ball to try to get open, try to make the defenders run around instead of being so ball dominant, and try to find a way to get open and get some three-pointers to start working. And for Grady Barclay, I'll be interested to see how he plays in this one. Hasn't scored yet in this one, but throughout this tournament, he's made some tough shots. He's made some big shots. And, of course, you can't forget about Jason Schlinker. He's leading the way for Barnes County North with 4 points. He's got 4 rebounds and 2 points. Leading scorer is actually James Schwer with 7. So if you're looking at this from the perspective of Maple River, you've done a great job of shutting down the primary scorers for Barnes County North. You got to be able to get your offense clicking at a better rate than what it is right now. I liked what I saw early on from Damian Norrie being able to go down the baseline and get a couple of easy looks. I wouldn't be surprised if Maple River goes to those kind of set plays early on to try to get that early advantage. Because early on, it's been Barnes County North getting out to the better start, and it's been Maple River playing a lot of catch-up. So I would say Maple River is going to go to their best place here to start out this first half and try to be able to create some better looks for themselves, and they will be the ones starting out with the ball. So I think how the first 4 minutes of this next half goes is going to go a long way determining how the rest of this game is going to play out. If Barnes County North or Maple River is able to kind of get out to a strong start, I think they'll be the ones that get out and win this game. But if we got ourselves another close-scoring rock fight, I think it might just be that all the way to the end. So we'll be back here in a little bit over 2 minutes with the continuation of our basketball game. 15-15, about 2 minutes away from the third quarter here on KQDJ and KOBC Live.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
We're ready to get back to action here in Valley City. 15-15 Barnes County North and Maple River. Back here after this word for station identification.
KQDJ-FM, Valley City, Jamestown. Streaming live at newsdakota.com. Q101.
It'll be Maple River starting out with the ball. Wisniewski inbounding in. He'll give it up to Dowse. And we're back underway here in Valley City. Dowse with the ball. We'll hand this one off over to Thur. Around the horn, Maple River goes. And they're going to give this one to Wisniewski for 3, and that's going to be off the mark. And Ethan Hansen goes up, gets the rebound, and just keeps that back foot planted to avoid a clumsy travel. And Schlinker quickly brings the ball up here for the Bison. Ropes it out to Barclay for a corner 3, leaves it short. Hansen with the board. Hansen goes up through the contact, draws the foul. Ethan Hansen, man, he is just grinding down low. That'll be his 4th rebound, and that'll be another trip to the stripe for him. He's got 4 points so far. So went 0 for 2 the last time he was up there, but he's brought a lot of energy to this Barnes County North lineup. Foul shot is up and in. For whatever reason, he shoots better on this basket with his foul shots. I think it was like 4 of 4, 6 of 6 at this end yesterday. 0 of 2 at the other end today. And he's 2 of 2 here. I mean, sometimes it's just the basket. It really is. 17-15 in favor of Barnes County North as they once again get out to the better start in the quarter. And stolen away by Barclay. Barclay jumped the passing lane, going all the way, gets it to go. So it's once again the Bison getting out to that quick start. In the second, they made their first 2 jump shots, but their inability to build upon the lead allowed the Raiders to come back and tie it. But the Bison will force another turnover as pass intended for Thompson went off his shoe tops. And now over to Schlenker. Schlenker sizing things up. Will roll the pass here to Zayden Ramich. Ramich taking a dribble, surveying things, passes it in to Schwer. Schwer, a little step back jump shot, and knocks it down. Well, James Schwer has been sharp shooting today, and Chase Carpenter from Maple River is going to take another timeout. It's 21-15. Barnes County North getting out to that hot start. Back here after the break here on Q101 and KOBC Live.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
21-15, Bison lead over the Maple River Raiders, and you just go down to Barnes County North only scored 6 points in the entire second quarter. Within the first minute and a half of this third, they've got 6 already. That's just kind of been DCN in this game so far. They've been kind of the team that gets out to a little bit of the hotter start, and then Maple River's always kind of been able to run them down. Cannot happen in this quarter. You got an advantage, you got to take advantage of it. Pass inside here to Nori. Nori passes out to Wisniewski. Good defense here by the Bison. Thur back here to Dowds. Dowds kicks it to Thur. Thur driving in tight. Pass in here to Nori. Nori high off the backboard, no good. Thompson trying to keep it alive. And the Bison will run that one down. Zayden Ramage picks up the loose ball rebound, and he'll bring it up. 6 minutes left to go here in quarter number 3. It's a 6-point lead for Barnes County North. Zayden Ramage with the ball. Then with a reach in there for Nori. This will get kicked out to Schlenker for 3, and he knocks it down. So within about 2 minutes of play, the Bison have taken what was a tie game and put it up to a 9-point lead. Raiders going to kick this one out to Wisniewski, and now going inside to Dowds. Dowds for a little floater, can't get it to go. James Schwer with the rebound. Schwer, 9 points so far in this one. Now we'll back things out. And is going to hand this one off to Schlenker as the offense resets here at 25 seconds. Schlenker back out to Ramage. Ramage thought about shooting a quick 3, but he'll give it back here to Schlenker. Schlenker size it up his man, draws a double team. Pass over here to Grady Barclay. Barclay now floats a pass into James Schwer. Schwer in tight and gets it to go. Excellent ball movement there by the Bison, and that'll make it 26-15. Just right now, the Bison have come out with some scripted plays and have just worked phenomenally, and the Raiders can't get anything to go their way. Wisniewski had the ball hang on the rim off a good drive, but just couldn't get it to drop. Barnes County North opens up this quarter on an 11-0 run. Barclay now gets this one to Schwer. Schwer catch, shoot 3, rattles out. Hansen with another rebound, and he'll put it high off the backboard and in. Ethan Hansen just physically dominating this game underneath. Raiders don't really have an answer for it. 13-0 as they've nearly doubled their point scoring total in the first 4 minutes of this. Finally, the Raiders get on the board with a mid-range jump shot from Wisniewski. 28-17. Schlenker with the ball. Backs things out. Now we'll kick it over in the corner here to Grady Barclay. Barclay lost it on the way up. Now an opportunity for the Raiders to get the fast break offense going. Thur going to pull up for a three off the back rim, off the backboard, and rattles out. That's the shot that the Raiders desperately needed to go in. And the Raiders know that in this type of game that you can't really afford to go into the fourth quarter, especially with the way they've been shooting, down by double digits, and maybe a little early to go for a transition three like that, but you certainly understand the thought process. Trapper Smith into this game for Maple River. Brody Mueller into the game for the Bison. Pass going to find Zayden Ramich. Ramich flings it over to Barclay. Mid-range two for him. Leaves it short, but it goes right to Schlenker off the rebound. He squares up. Nice little pivot move, and he'll get it to drop. And so the Bison have doubled their point total from the first half in about 4.5 minutes, and a reach-around foul called on Schlenker. Only the first foul on the Bison. Both teams now with one each. Carson Ramich coming into this one, and Schlenker is going to head to the bench. Schlenker also maybe favoring his eye a little bit. I saw him rubbing his eye, but might have just been trying to clear a contact lens or something. That's inside here. Now they're going to kick out to Thur for a three, and he knocks it down. Big three there for Blake Thur to pull his team within 10. He's got to start getting those shots to go if his team wants a chance to come back. Now the Bison dealing with a little bit of pressure, but again, I'm surprised Maple River, like they're hinting at they're going to throw up a trap, but they're just hanging back enough, giving the Bison plenty of space to pass the ball out. Pass inside here over to Mueller. Mueller kicks this one to Barclay. Barclay with a shot fake, kicks it to Carson Ramich. Ramich tried to drive inside, lost the handle. Now it's the Raiders running the other way. Wisniewski nearly lost it, gets it to Thur. Thur back here to Preston Downs with 2.5 to go. Pass inside, ball whipped around the perimeter, and Wisniewski threw a ball behind Trapper Smith, and Smith just had to go through his hands and then his arm. And I'll stop the clock with 2:25 to go. Barnes County North in front by 10. Barnes County North outscoring Maple River 15-5, and the Bison are going to take their first time out, as this will be a 30-second timeout, I believe. So back here after this quick pause here on KQDJ and KOVC Live.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
30-20 in favor of Barnes County North as they took their first time out of the half. Brady Barclay throws this one into Mueller. Mueller pass inside to Zayden Ramich. Ramich will back things out. Kick it over to Carson Ramich. Ramich now dealing with a double team, but passes out of it. Barclay now gets double teamed as the Raiders picking up their aggressiveness on defense. And did Barclay travel or did he draw a foul? And they are going to say Barclay picked up the foul, or I should say drew the foul on Maple River. Call that one on Trapper Smith. That'll be his third foul. So fresh shot clock gets put up at 35 seconds. Zayden Ramich with the ball. Marked here by Preston Downs. Ball floating in the corner here to Barclay. Barclay down the baseline. Layup hits the underside of the rim. So good defensive stand there for the Raiders. So it's been a bad quarter for them. They can try to salvage it and build some momentum if they can close out these last 2 minutes with some momentum. Inside pass here to Wisniewski. Good look to Dowse. That's the third time today Dowse has just kind of slipped behind the defense on the baseline. So he's got himself his third bucket of the game, and just like that, Maple River within single digits. Brady Barclay with the ball, slowing things down. Bison have to pick up the offensive pace. They put in so much work to get this lead. The Raiders have been constantly able to run them down. Now it's going to be Grady Barclay for a three, and he rattles it home. Big-time three by Grady Barclay. Lead up to 11. Now it's Barnes County North starting to get a little hot from deep. All getting whipped around the perimeter here. Long pass, high pass, brought down there by the Raiders. Now we take under a minute to go. Trapper Smith lines up for a three. He knocks it down. So Trapper Smith keeping his team hanging around in this one with the long bomb. And about a 15-second differential between the shot and game clock. It's 33-25. Ramich eyeing to dribble out of pressure, able to get it over to Carson Ramich. Now Barclay backs things out to the wing. We'll kick this one over to Carson Ramich. Now back to Barclay. Barclay thought about the three. Under 10 seconds on the shot clock as he gives it back to Ramich. Ramich to Ramich. Zayden Ramich for a three. Oh, is halfway down, but all the way out. Goes right to Barclay. Barclay misses the wide open jump shot. 15 seconds for the Raiders to work with here. They'll cross the timeline with 12. Now Wisniewski kicks this one out to Thur. Now back over to Dowse. Raiders now down to 5 seconds. Blake Thur floats it to Dowse. Gets stolen by Barclay. Oh, but Dowse manages to steal. Gets it up from half court, and it's short. Well, even if the foul was called there, it would have stopped the clock at probably like 0.6 seconds. So, no, and it wouldn't have been the fifth foul. So, Bison fans maybe not as cross as they might have been if it would have been the fifth foul. But it is 33-25 as Barnes County North tries to sit on this 8-point lead to the very end. Back here after the break, here on KLBC Live and KQDJ.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
The Bison start out with the ball. They go right inside to Ethan Hansen for 2 points. Ethan Hansen having a great day here in this sixth place game. And I made my comments, losing that game to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood where Hansen was sitting on the bench. I'm not sure if it was injury, not sure if it was strategy, but he has more than proven his worth today. Banging away down low. Now Blake Thur for deep. Can't knock it down, and once again it's Hansen with the board. Hansen just physically dominating down low. He's grabbing every rebound. He's making most of his in-close shots and 50% from the foul stripe. So, he's done his job. James Schwer thought about a three. He'll kick it out to Zayden Ramich, who goes in. Contested layup, gets hit across the arms, and that'll be 2 shots coming up. And this is not what I expected. I was not expecting Barnes County North to look like the faster team. Barnes County North is kind of the more physically built team, kind of got the bigger bodies on them. Again, everyone's the same height, but weight matters a little bit more in basketball than people realize, especially in a game where everyone's the same height. But, they've just been the faster team as well. I thought the speed advantage would have belonged to Maple River, but they've been able to get up and down the floor really well in this second half. Maple River's got, I was going to say they had 6 guys on the floor. Someone didn't sub out. It's a 2-for-2 trip for the Bison. They now lead by 12, their largest lead of the day. Maple River tries to float a pass inside. Hansen gets the steal. He is having himself a great day. He's fired up, running down the floor. Now for the Bison, it's just all about kind of making this game a grind and not speeding things up. Schwer goes inside, floats, can't get to it. Ball on the deck, Schlenker runs it down. Schlenker back to Schwer in the corner for a 3, knocks it down. And James Schwer right now thinking about those bragging rights with his head baseball coach, Chase Carpenter. And Chase Carpenter is just going like, really, of all the times he had to turn into Larry Bird, he chooses now. So now Preston Downs kicks this one out for the Raiders. They're in desperate need of some three-pointers and in desperate need of them quick. Thur from the free throw line takes a jump shot off the back rim. Another rebound here for the Bison. Schlenker doesn't have the numbers. He'll slow things down. Now splits through. The ball goes right to Hansen. Now to Schwer. Schwer now kicks this one back out. Ramich into Schwer. Schwer drives in. Rips a pass inside, trying to find Hansen. Loose ball winds up into the hands of the Raiders, and Schwer banging away, and that's got to be a foul call. Schwer diving for the ball, came underneath. I mean, he could have been called for a foul earlier, could have been called for a foul later. I think he kind of went through the body to get his first steal attempt. Then there, he's just hustling, trying to make a play, and he just undercuts the man. And, yeah, that's just a easy foul call. And we're kind of looking at the officials asking, where the foul was. James, there was a foul. There was a foul. It's that pitcher in him. Pitchers never think they throw a ball, and basketball players never think they commit a foul. 40-25 with 5:40 to go in this fourth quarter play. Blake Thur for three, rattles it home. Hit every part of the rim, hit the backboard, then hit every part of the rim again, and then fell down the middle. Makes it a 12-point game. Still plenty of time here for the Raiders to make a comeback effort. Bison can't get caught trying to play too fast, but if you they missed the bunny. Going to say if you get looks like that, you got to take it. Schlenker had a wide open look at the rim and just left it short. Tried to go off backboard and just hit the short side of the backboard and just hit the back side of the rim, or the underside of the rim, I should say. Good news is for the Bison, they get the ball back and they get a good look with Grady Barclay for deep. No good. Hansen, though, manages to tip it to Brody Mueller. Ethan Hansen he's having himself a day right now. And just physically, the Raiders haven't been able to stop him. Now the Bison pick up another steal. Grady Barclay, that's going to get called a travel. Travel or carry, excuse me. Happened there with Barclay is that he pinned the ball on his hip and then took a step and then went. So not your usual carry or travel, but certainly the right call by our official. 42-28, 4:40 to go here in the ball game. Barnes County North trying to hold on to this 14-point lead and secure a fifth-place finish. Raiders hand this one off here over to Blake Thur. Thur now back here to Trapper Smith. Smith out here to Dowes. Dowes goes inside, rockets a pass to Norrie. Thur for a three, no good. Another rebound for Ethan Hansen. Barclay throws this one away. Now Dow's trying to go coast to coast. Dow's able to get a little push off to create space, and timeout called here by the Raiders. They trail 42-30, full timeouts. We'll be back here in 1 minute here on KQDJ and KOBC Live.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in three core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
42-30 in favor of Maple River, in favor of Barnes County North over Maple River. 4:06 to go in quarter number 4. Now the Raiders going to go with the press, and they're dialing it up here. Ethan Hansen with the ball, keeps that foot planted. Now down the floor, and Carson Ramage can't finish. Ethan Hansen there for the board, can't finish in close. Foul underneath. We get a push called, and they're going to say it belongs to Barnes County North. That's what the initial signal is from the referee. What the pressure does is it forces the Bison to play faster, which is what they need. If you're Barnes County North, you really just kind of want to grind this game away. That's going to be the fourth foul on Weshnevsky, and Ethan Hansen goes to the bench. Now it's going to be Schlenker. slowing things down, and you think you're not running any plays if you're the Bison unless 10 seconds have gone off the shot clock. Essentially, you can have the game pretty much right down with about 4 possessions. And offensive foul called on Brody Mueller. And head coach Tanesi Kapan asking official about that one. Mueller just kind of slid in there a little too much. Oh, but they leave Trapper Smith wide open in the corner for 3. No good. And, they get the rebound. The Bison extremely fortunate. Trapper Smith wide open in the corner. Couldn't knock it down. That 3 would have cut it to a 9-point game. And the Bison throw it away, and it doesn't get tipped. And right now the Raiders have made the Bison play at a preferable pace, which is fast. You got to keep the Bison kind of whipping the ball around and don't allow them to dribble in one place. Got to make them be active on offense. Blake Thur for deep and knocks it down. So we're down to a 9-point lead with 3 minutes to go and a timeout called here by the Bison. So Coach Capon going to try to make sure that his team knows what they have to do here to try to close out this game. Back here after the break, the Bison lead by 9.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
42-33. The Bison now kind of got the ears perking up a little bit. It's a 9-point game, and they've turned it over rather quickly their last 2 times down the floor. And the Raiders have them playing at a fast pace. What they have to do is they got to keep that ball moving for the Bison. Set up the possibility of a turnover. You can't allow them to just keep the ball in one place. Schwer with the ball, looking to pass out, gives this one over to Ramich. Ramich for a mid-range shot, has it knocked away. Trapper Smith with the board. Now finds Downs. Downs one-on-one, but pressure coming from behind. Spin move, finishes, and makes it a 7-point lead. So the Raiders are getting buckets, and they're getting them quick. Now the Bison, they nearly throw it away. But Barclay just able to get to it. Now to Brody Mueller. Mueller holding his man off, but has to give it up to Carson Ramich. Ramich dribbling out of pressure. They got a man wide open and Schlenker down low. They don't see him. Barclay for a 3, rattles out. Rebound being fought for. Wisniewski with it. So the Raiders now bring it up down the floor. Dow's with it. Another 3-pointer here would make this quite a game, but they lose it. No, Dow's gets it back. Floater in tight, no good. Schwer with the board. Minute 50 to go. It's a 7-point game. It's still a 3-score advantage here. The Bison know this, but they nearly lose the ball with Schlenker. Now inside to Schwer, and Schwer dives, hits the deck, and they give the timeout, and yeah, you see it. The referee that gave the timeout was from behind. Schwer dove on the ball, but did he have his hands around it? That's the question. It's going to be a full timeout here, so back here after this break. 7-point lead with a minute 38 to go for the Bison.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
42-35. James Schwer set to inbound the ball. Ethan Hansen in for the Bison. 18 seconds on the shot clock as they get this one inbound to Schlenker. It's a past the timeline here. Being guarded closely by Dow's. Dow's nearly forces a turnover. Schlenker on the baseline has it tipped. Scramble breaking out for the balls down. Kellum's out with it. Being harassed by Schwer, but he lays it up and in. We're down to a 5-point game. 5-point lead. It was as high as 12. Barclay passes this one to Schwer. Schwer up to Schlenker. This is the most important possession of the game for the Bison. They can get this 1-2. It's back to a 3-score lead, but they turn it over and give them another fast break point. The Raiders can play defense without fouling on the next possession. Down to a minute we go. Carson Ramich inside, spins out of pressure. Now to Schlenker, 6 seconds to go. He hangs off the rim, but it's Hansen again, and Hansen puts it up and in. Ethan Hansen makes the play that might have just won this game. 7-point lead. Now the Raiders have to work quick, and we call a foul off ball. That's going to be the third foul of the game. It's going to be a blocking foul. A charge against the Raiders there would have been absolutely devastating. But that play by Ethan Hansen, just big time. Offensive rebound, second chance point. Ran a lot of clock off, everything that the Raiders couldn't afford to have happen. Dow's goes inside, hit on the way up by Barclay. It'll be 2 shots. So now 33.9 seconds to go here. Obviously the Raiders need both of these foul shots to go in, but you also got a foul pretty much right away. Shot clock's turned off. The bad news for the Raiders is that they have only 2 fouls. So they got to commit a lot of fouls. They got to commit 3 more to get the Bison to the line. And Dow's misses the front end of that one. So Dow's really needs to make a shot here. Now the Raiders are going to be in an interesting spot if they make it. How long do they play for a steal before committing a foul? They try to intentionally miss it. They don't get it. Now Schlenker with the ball, and he'll be wrapped up from behind. So that's the first of 3 fouls. Yeah, he tried to short-change that one and leave it short and try to get the rebound. Just kind of tell how quickly he put it up and how flat it was. And the Raiders try to make a substitution, and they get the substitute. Did they get the substitute in? It's McCullough trying to get in for the Raiders. Oh, no, excuse me. Thought that was McCullough for the Raiders, but that's going to be Trent Warren, I believe. So 30.1 seconds. Dow's can't get the foul on Schlenker right away, and he will get him that time. So if you're looking at who do you foul, well, there's not a lot of great options out there. Hansen's taking the most foul shots anyone in this game, and they know he shoots well foul shot-wise on that rim. Schwer passes out of it. Now they're going to go to Barclay, and now Barclay, decent foul shooter himself, but I don't think he's taken any foul shots, so they're kind of hoping for rust in this situation. Again, for the Bison, kind of free throw shooting is a little bit of their bread and butter. Again, not a great, team shooting from the field, but pretty decent and a half from the stripe. But Barclay clangs it off the back rim. Now if you're Maple River, it's just all about get some type of basket and get it quickly. And that'll rattle in, so 8-point lead. You need the 3 right now. Norrie going inside, whips a pass out here to Thur. Thur going to hold up for a 3 and can't get it to go. Ball gets tipped out. Norrie with the board goes inside. Hansen swats it away, but 2 shots upcoming. 10.8 seconds to go. Hansen's going to commit the foul, and I think his coach is just, he's either telling him straight up or, just let it go. And letting it go makes a lot of sense because the last thing you want to do is foul somebody and it goes in and now they get a 3-point play out of it. When you're up kind of by multiple scores like the Bison are, you really don't care if you lose the possession because you can get it right back at the stripe. 2 foul shots are missed, and the Bison might just be able to run out the clock if the Raiders will allow them to. 4 seconds to 3, and that'll be it. Raiders going to call the Dogs off, and the Bison are going to win 45-47. A great performance from Ethan Hansen and James Schwer. Hansen with the critical bucket that made it a 7-point lead and kind of put things away for the Bison, and just a fantastic effort today. Just the Raiders could not get the offense going consistently enough. They would have stretches where they could get it rocking, but nothing continuous, and that'll bring a wrap to today's 5th and 6th place game. So what a game it was, but ultimately the Bison, the better team today, walk out with 5th place in the Barnes County Tournament. So we'll be back here in a little bit with the start of LaMoure, Litchville-Marion against the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds, who have probably been the story of this tournament with just how well they've played performance-wise. Nearly pulling off the upset against Valley City, pulling the upset off against Barnes County North. So Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, even though they're not playing for the championship, they are certainly a team that has played some very good basketball in this tournament. So we'll be back here in a little bit when it's time for that game to begin. But for right now, all you listen on Q101. Well, let's see. We got some Shabuzi coming up.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse here at Valley City State University, the Harvard of the Midwest, as we get set for our coverage of the final day of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Q101, KQDJ-FM, and also on KOVC Live on YouTube. It's Ryan Cunningham with you here today as we get set to finish up with our third place matchup featuring LaMoure, Litchville-Marion, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood in our championship game, which will see Mayport, Clifford, Galesburg collide with Valley City for the title. An eventful day yesterday. LaMoure comes out with the opening bucket in the semifinals and takes a 2-0 lead over Mayport CG, and the Patriots respond with a 15-0 run to take firm control of that game. They went up by 28. LaMoure Litchville-Marion cut the lead to 17. Mayport CG settles in for a 24-point victory, 68-44. On the other side of the bracket, it was not so automatic. Valley City was in trouble, down a dozen at halftime to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. The upset-minded team that came in as the number 6 seed had a 26-14 lead on Valley City at the halftime break. Valley City took a 4-point lead late, 43-39, which would be their biggest lead of the game, but Wyndmere-Lidgerwood cut it to 43-42 and had their hands on the basketball with 10 seconds left to go and never got a playoff. It was one of those situations where you could see that Wyndmere-Lidgerwood just hasn't been in that situation a lot, didn't really have all the experience in the world in handling a 10-second situation with the ball, and ends up losing the ball out of bounds. The Highlanders tack on a foul shot, and they win by a score of 44-42. And so that will take us to what we have going on for today. Third place basketball is going to feature LaMoure Litchville-Marion and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and our championship matchup will come up at the end of the night featuring Mayport, Clifford, Galesburg, and Valley City. Mayport CG, the number 1 seed in the tournament, and we're looking at Valley City as the number 2 seed and the defending Barnes County tournament champions. So we should have a fun one coming up in the next couple of games, a third place game that could go a lot of different ways, and a championship matchup that could see a really, really nice matchup between two good teams tonight. We'll take a break in our pregame report. We'll come back, take a look at our starting lineups, and get ready to throw the basketball up in just a moment. This is our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament on KOVC Live on YouTube and also on Q101 KQDJ-FM.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Q101 KQDJ-FM and also on KOVC Live on YouTube. It's the third place matchup. LaMoure Litchville-Marion will go up against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Both these teams taking losses in the semifinals yesterday. LaMoure Litchville-Marion now 2-5 in the season. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood's 2-2. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. The home team will be LaMoure Litchville-Marion. The visitors are Wyndmere-Lidgerwood today. Here's the way that the Warbirds will start this out. Jackson Creer will start at guard, a 5'11 junior. Also at guard, Blaze Froelich, a 5'8 senior. And a guard tonight, Jay Stenson, a 6-foot senior. The forwards are Riley Springer, a 6'1 senior, and Sebastian Kackman, a 6'5 sophomore for Todd Hosford, the head coach of the Warbirds. The Lobos come out this way. The guards tonight will be Avery Kramer, a 5'11 senior, and also at guard, Colby Theelgis, a 6-foot junior. In the post, Preston Arndt, a 6'1 junior. The forwards, Mason Workin, 6-foot junior, and Gunnar Theelgis, a 6'1 senior. Rod Kramer is the head coach of LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Lobos in white with black. The Warbirds are in black with gold for those of you on the radio side. And as we look at it tonight, the Warbirds will move from our right to left, and LaMoure Litchville-Marion will move from our left to right. Here in our third place matchup, Preston Arndt goes to the middle to jump against Sebastian Kackman. Arndt for LaMoure, Kackman for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. The tap's on the floor. It'll be out of bounds, and we'll see which way this one goes. We're going to redo the jump ball. Looks like it'll be LaMoure Litchville-Marion basketball. So the jump ball rolls out of bounds, and the Lobos will inbound. Gunnar Theelgis will bring it into Kobe Theelgis, and we are underway. The Warbirds set up in that 3-2 zone that caused all kinds of trouble for Valley City yesterday. A drive down the baseline by Mason Workin. Reversal to Theelgis, right wing 3 off the front of the rim. Rebound comes out to the foul line for Jackson Creer, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood's into the front court for the first time tonight. Creer, a crossover dribble to his left hand and a stop in the top of the key. Reverses back to Froelich out by the half line. Froelich giving off towards the right side. Ball fake to the right for Riley Springer. He goes looking inside. Stenson, head fake, got a couple of defenders in the air. Count it, one. Stenson getting to the basket. Jay Stenson has his first bucket. Got a couple of defenders up, and he'll have a chance at an and one play. Looks as though Mason Workin will pick up the foul for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. We'll wait for it to come up on the board, and it is Workin's first, and the first against the Lobos here in the opening quarter. And Stenson's at the foul line to connect for a three-point play, and that'll make it 3-0 in favor of Wyndmere-Lidgerwood over LaMoure Litchville-Marion to start the matchup tonight. Lobos came in the 4 seed. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, the 6 seed, may have been a little underseeded coming into the tournament, but tough to know early where the team should line up. Gunnar Theelgis to Colby Theelgis for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Back to Gunnar, playing catch on top of that 3-2 zone. Ball kicked left side. Head fake out of the corner by Kramer. He'll reverse back to Theelgis. Now Colby Theelgis into the corner for Mason Workin. The shot clock's at 10. Workin reverses. Good breakdown of the zone. Arndt takes a shot and will draw a foul from the Warbirds. Let's see where this foul is going to go on Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, but it would appear it would be Riley Springer. Springer will pick up his first, and this will put Preston Arndt on the foul line for LaMoure Litchville-Marion early. Arndt trying to cut the lead down to 1 for the Warbirds. The first is no good for Preston Arndt. A lot of the names that you see coming from the LaMoure Litchville-Marion area are names that have been in LaMoure for a long time. And then you throw on some of the names that you're used to seeing from Litchville-Marion, and it's good to see so much consistency in the families there. They're going to wave off the second foul shot. They'll say that Preston Arndt stepped over the line. But when I took a look at the roster, obviously Workin, Theelgis, those are names that you've become very used to. Kramer is a name that you're used to from LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Ulmer, another Kramer. Inger is a name that comes out of the Litchville-Marion area. And Lucina, we've seen some of the last name Lucina coming through the tournament before as well. So a lot of consistency there. A little between the legs dribble for Jackson Creer. He goes back to get to it. Hands it off on top. Springer looking to the corner, and the ball thrown out of bounds. For the Warbirds, familiar with the last name Froelich, they've had a few of those that have come through, and whether it would be in the Hankinson area or the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood area, but we've seen that name come through in that area before. Quam as well as a name that's come out of there before. We saw a bench player from Quam last night. Mason Workin with 3 from the right wing that comes up strong, and the rebound to Stenson for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. 3-0 in favor of the Warbirds. 6:15 to play in the opening quarter. And Blaze Froelich brings himself into the front court. He'll be defended by Colby Theelgis, player to player. Ball to Jackson Creer on the right wing. A couple of jab steps for Creer, looking inside. Can't get rid of it. Now whistle, 5-second call coming up. Creer defended well by Gunnar Theelgis on the wing, and that will result in a turnover. Sometimes when you have a third place game, you sort of wait to see how the body language is going to determine things, as the opportunity to play for a championship has kind of gone by at that point, but you still at some point realize this is a regular season game. Counts towards your record, counts towards those things. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood changing into 1-3-1 zone defense. A cut inside, and Theelgis with a fall away that comes up a little strong off the rim. Rebound is run down by Riley Springer for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. 2 minutes 15 seconds into the matchup, and still a 3-0 lead in favor of the Warbirds. Froelich on the right side looking to the corner for Jackson Creer. Creer lefty dribble, drives the lane, teardrop look, hits it. Jackson Creer with his first 2. That'll make it 5-0 Wyndmere-Lidgerwood on top. This is a Warbirds team that will have the opportunity to give some teams some problems when they get into the bulk of their regular season. Their issue will be depth. They played only a couple off the bench yesterday. Ball to the right corner, Mason Workin driving baseline. A stop, a look in, cut to the basket, Theelgis will score. First bucket, first points. Gunnar Theelgis gets inside and scores for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. That will cut the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood lead to 3 at 5-2. Froelich backcourt, finding Creer, court-wide pass broken up. Gunnar Theelgis stepped in front of a passing lane where Jace Stenson was the intended target. And that will keep the ball with the Warbirds 3 minutes into the opening quarter. A little bit more of a herky-jerky start to this one. We had a lot of continuous play in both of our semifinals last night. This one's been a little slower pace to get things started. Froelich on top, bounce pass into the paint for Kackman. It'll work back out to Springer, who tried to pass and lost the basketball. Theelgis will swipe it, drives to the basket, and got fouled going in. Getting back on the defensive side was Jackson Creer, and he lays in the harm to prevent the easy bucket. That'll put Gunnar Theelgis back on the foul line, or I should say on the foul line. And LaMoure-Litchville-Marion back on said foul line, down by 3 by a 5-2 margin. Theelgis is first, will find the mark. One of the storylines in the championship game coming up tonight between Mayport CG and Valley City is the extra game that Valley City played this week. They had a game on Monday with Lisbon. So this will be their 4th game in 5 days. Second foul shot for Theelgis. Double kisses off the glass after hitting the back rim and coming up in the air. Theelgis has 4. And the Warbird lead is cut to 1. A look inside and a drive by Creer. He ends up losing the basketball. I'm not sure if he was between decisions there. It looked like Creer was between going to the basket and also distributing back to the wing. And Todd Osford, the head coach of the Warbirds, stands up, takes a look around, might have been convinced that his team was between sets there as well. Warbirds drop back into 1-3-1 zone again, so we've seen 3-2 and 1-3-1 from this team thus far. Theelgis, right side, Colby Theelgis, into the corner, Mason Workin. Workin taking a look, sets a dribble down, reverses back top of the key. Colby Theelgis, jab step to the paint, reversal to Gunnar Theelgis, left wing, into the corner for Kramer. Kramer gets stopped by a double team out of the corner in that 1-3-1. Now they double team Gunnar Theelgis on the perimeter, shot clock at 7 seconds, and the ball to Workin just sails out of bounds. Lobos asking for a tipped basketball from Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, but they will not get the call. They'll say that's out of bounds off of LLM, and the Warbirds will have it back, still leading by 1 at 5-4 at the midway point of the opening quarter. Ball coming up with Froelich on the top of the key. He'll send it right side. Creer comes out to take the basketball. Reversal to Sebastian Kackman between the rings. Back near side, Froelich into the corner. Sneaking into the game on us is Owen Ladisaw. And Ladisaw will kick it back to the right side. A 3 for Stenson that trickles off. Ladisaw, the O-board, the putback strong. Kackman puts it up. He'll go to the foul line. So Owen Ladisaw gets into the matchup tonight. A 6'1 sophomore. And it looks like he came in. We missed it, but Riley Springer stepped off the floor during a changeover for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Our apologies on that. Kackman will go to the foul line, fouled by Preston Arndt of LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. And Kackman comes up empty off the front rim on the first of 2. 3:41 to play opening quarter. LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard reads 5-4. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood over LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. Second of 2 foul shots coming up here for Kackman. That one rolls around but will not fall through the rim. So Kackman 0 for 2 from the line. Been a cold start from the foul line for both teams. LaMoure 2 of 4. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 1 of 3. Here in the opening quarter. Still a 1-point Warbird lead. 3 left side by Kramer. Misses everything. Rebound on the weak side. Picked up by Jay Stenson. And here comes Wyndmere-Lidgerwood back into the front court with that 1-point edge. Froelich crossover. Kick near side. Kackman to the corner. Stenson and a 3 on the way. Comes up short. Preston Arndt goes to find the rebound for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. Down to 3:10 to play in the opening quarter. A step across by Mason Workin, looking towards the right side against that 1-3-1. Working a stop, looking towards the foul line, comes back to Gunnar Theelgis, right corner. A cut in for Colby Theelgis, reversal, taken by Kramer, back to the top. Working for 3 is off the front of the rim, and the rebound's knocked out of bounds. I believe they're going to say this was touched last by the Warbirds. This will be LaMoure-Litchville-Marion basketball in their front court. Waiting for a body to step across to toss it over, and it will be Mason Workin that does the honor. Workin looking, loads up a couple of times, sails one out to the wing and found Gunnar Theelgis above everybody. Kramer a drive, pull up from 6 in the baseline will hit. Avery Kramer with his first field goal. LaMoure takes their first lead. It's LaMoure-Litchville-Marion 6. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 5 with 2:40 to play. And here comes an offensive foul. Ladisaw out with a forearm. shoves off a defender. That'll be called almost every time. No protest from the Warbird bench. Ball goes back to LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Believe it was Marion that celebrated their centennial, or their 125th, was it? Maybe Litchville did as well this year. Catherine did also. So we had a good gathering down there of some big celebrations this past summer. 3 on the way by Colby Thiel, just as off the back rim. Long rebound to Lattice on the perimeter, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood's back into the front court, trailing by 1. Ball comes back to the near side, picked up there by Jay Stenson. Froelich stepping right. Crossover to his left hand, now retreats, and back to Lattice on top. A look in for Stenson, who got open underneath the defense, but the pass too high. Another turnover, this time by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. And we will see this go back into the hands of LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Change made for the Warbirds as well. Jared Kaczynski, a 5'10 junior, will make his way into the matchup for the Warbirds. Colby Thielgis will step it up for LaMoure Litchville-Marion and the Lobos. Gunnar Thielgis into the high post for Mason Workin, left elbow. Back to Colby Thielgis, slicing through a pair of defenders. Got to the window but missed it strong. Kackman has the rebound underneath for the Warbirds. Froelich steps into the front court for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, trying to drift towards the right. He got cut off on the far sideline. Reversal, Stenson, left corner, finding Froelich, Creer. Creer steps his way in the lane, looked for an open jump shot. Got a ball hit back to him, then looks out to the right wing, found Stenson open. 3 on the way is good. Jay Stenson steps into a three-point shot. 6 in the opening quarter for Jay Stenson. Lead back to the Warbirds. It's now 8-6. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood with 90 seconds to play in the opening quarter. Colby Thielgis, left side. Preston Art will answer with a 3. Preston Art stepping into a three-point shot. Knocks down the first triple for LaMoure tonight. Lead back to 1 for LaMoure Litchville-Marion by a score of 9-8. Froelich right side, hit by a double team in the time stripe, threw this one away. This will go out of bounds and back to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Warbirds will make some changes. Lattisaw momentarily out, back in. And the Warbirds will send Justin Quam into the matchup. 6-foot junior out for his first minutes in this third-place matchup. 9-8 with 1:10 left. The Lobos have a 1-point lead. Still 1-3-1 zone for the Warbirds. Ball on the top with Gunnar Threther. Colby Thielgis, now Gunnar. Right side taken by Avery Kramer. High court-wide pass. Arntz open left corner 3 again. That one's strong. And a rebound reach side by Stenson. He'll be fouled from behind by Avery Kramer. Kramer will pick up his first. That'll be the third on LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Each team with 3. And so each team with 1 foul to give before the reset at the end of the quarter. And we're down to the final 50 seconds. And a steal as Colby Thiel just steps in front of a ball that was meant for Justin Quam. LaMoure Litchville-Marion back up. Kramer wide open. Left corner three-point shot trickles off. Rebound will come out strong to the perimeter. Mason Workin was able to find it. Back to Thielgis, who ball fakes to his left hand. Comes back towards the right. Taken by Workin. Gunnar Thielgis from just inside the foul line. A jumper's good. 8 points, rather 6 for Gunnar Thielgis, and it's 11-8. LaMoure Litchville-Marion taking a 3-point lead. Shot clock's off with 20 seconds to play of the opening quarter. Ball broken up. Kaczynski will take it for the Warbirds, finding Quam off the right side. Ball top of the key, Stenson. Left corner, Lattisaw. He'll drive through a pair of defenders. Got fouled on his way to the basket. Count the basket. Owen Lattisaw will be given credit for the continuation on his way to the basket between a pair of LaMoure Litchville-Marion defenders, and gets the call to go his way along with a foul against presumably Gunnar Thielgis. Thielgis will have his first, and LaMoure will pick up their fourth. It will matter little. Only 10 seconds left of the quarter, and the Lobos should have the final possession after Lattisaw's attempt at the foul line. But the lead is back to 1 for LaMoure Litchville-Marion, and that lead will remain after the foul shot. It comes up strong from Lattisaw. Rebound to Preston Art, 5 seconds left of the quarter. Thielgis crossover out to work, and they want him taking a 3 at the horn. That one comes up short, and that's the end of the opening quarter of basketball. A little sluggish to start. LaMoure Litchville-Marion will take a 1-point lead into the second. After 1, your score in our third place matchup from the Barnes County Tournament. LaMoure Litchville-Marion 11, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 10. Second quarter basketball is next on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. LaMoure Litchville-Marion just 4 of 14 from the field in that opening quarter, 28%. 4 of 7 from the field for 57% for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, but both teams in a sluggish affair. A drive to the basket and a pull-up that rolls off the back end of the rim from Riley Springer. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood comes away with an offensive rebound. Froelich for 3 from the left corner, no good, and it's 11-10. LaMoure Litchville-Marion leading by 1 over Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Will see a foul on the rebound by Preston Arndt. And the foul will go against William Gutzmer. My apologies. William Gutzmer, a 6-foot senior, steps in a forward role for the Warbirds. LaMoure Litchville-Marion by a score of 11-10 has a 1-point lead as we start the second quarter of play. Colby Theelgis looking left corner. Theelgis jab stepping towards his right, then retreats from some pressure. Comes back to Avery Kramer on the left wing, court wide towards the right. Ball went through the hands of Cody Briggs. Ends up out of bounds off of a Warbird. Briggs starts the second quarter for the Lobos, 5'11 junior. And Gunnar Theelgis will come back in after a brief breather to start the second. He'll relieve Mason Workin. Lobos will inbound in the front court with a 1-point lead. Briggs will inbound the basketball for the Lobos. Takes a look underneath, high and back out top of the key, finding Gunnar Theelgis off towards the left corner, Avery Kramer. Kramer a stop, comes back top of the key for Colby Theelgis. Back to Kramer left wing, stepping in, got held up a bit on his way to the basket. And a foul coming up against the Warbirds. Foul's going to go, I believe, against, well, let's wait and find out. They're going to call Justin Quam for the foul. It'll be Quam's first. And it'll be team foul number 2 against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. 7:05 to play, and a 3 pull up by Colby Theelgis off the front of the rim. Preston Arndt the board, and the putback goes in. Preston Arndt with an offensive rebound. One of the things that was the storyline for LaMoure Litchville-Marion last night, and talking with their fans before the game, been a storyline for them a little bit throughout, as Froelich goes to the basket, misses a finger roll. Rebound on the baseline, ends up out of bounds off of Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. LaMoure Litchville-Marion had struggled to rebound the basketball in the early going this season, and they were looking for some improvement in that category. And we saw that bear its head yesterday to an extent against Mayport Clifford Galesburg, who's a pretty good basketball team, obviously. If there's a weakness, they might be able to show it to you. And now a big offensive board for Preston Arndt and a putback might give the Lobos a bit of momentum in that category. Kramer on the left side of the floor for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Bounce pass, Gunnar Theelgis on top. Steps up off the dribble, finds Colby Theelgis left elbow. Shot clock half expired. Theelgis will take a retreat dribble, going away from the pressure of Jackson Creer, and now a whistle 3-second call. They're going to get Arndt in the lane. Boy, we've seen a plethora of everything so far. Offensive foul, some things around the rebound, some things on the dribble drive, on the shot. Now a 3-second call, also even a 5-second call so far tonight. Sebastian Kackman brings the ball up front for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Froelich on the top of the key, 6:10 to play opening half. And it's a 13-10 lead for LaMoure Litchville-Marion after the basket by Preston Arndt a couple of moments ago. And a post-entry pass knocked loose by Gunnar Theelgis. He releases up the floor, found Kramer to the basket. Kramer scores and one. Avery Kramer hit going to the basket. He'll have an opportunity at a 3-point play. Beautiful transition play. Gunnar Theelgis reading a pass, getting up the floor to Avery Kramer, and Kramer will finish. Jackson Creer has his second foul, and the Warbirds have committed 3, just 1 to give now for the remainder of the period. And there's 5:58 to play until halftime. The foul shot is missed, but an offensive rebound for Colby Theelgis, and guess what? Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has no fouls to give now as Blaze Froelich is called for a reach, coming back after the rebound. So the Lobos will enjoy the penalty for 5 minutes and 57 seconds until halftime, leading 15-10. And a chance for them to do some damage from the line. Arndt gets inside and scores. Preston Arndt, post-entry pass coming in from Gunnar Theelgis, give him the assist. And all of a sudden it's 17-10. LaMoure-Lidgerwood has a 3-possession lead in the matchup. Ball to the front court for Riley Springer and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. A stop by Froelich. They look in. Arndt defends a pass out of the post. Loose basketball to Kramer. 3-on-2 the other way, and Kramer stripped on his way to the basket. Ball ends up out of bounds. It'll be off of the Warbirds, and this will stay LaMoure-Litchville-Marion basketball. Cody Briggs will step across the baseline to inbound the ball. Avery Kramer will take a moment to tie up a shoe. And we'll see an inbounds pass coming in from the Lobos. Ball comes in towards the right side. It'll be reversed back top of the key. Gunnar Thiel just from Kobe. They tried to go high-low, and Preston Arndt swallowed up inside. Stepping out in front was Sebastian Kackman to take that one away for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Jackson Creer looking down low, trying to find, I believe, Stenson, and the ball's knocked out of bounds by the Lobos. See a change made by LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. Briggs will step off the floor. Mason Workin will re-enter for LLM. And a rebound, actually inbounds pass from Jay Stenson for the Warbirds. This will come back to Froelich. Stenson wide open inside, but missed a layup. They got inside the zone, but Stenson can't finish. Rebound to Preston Arndt, who's having a nice night rebounding the basketball now. 17-10, LaMoure-Litchville-Marion on the LaRue Lacko Financial scoreboard. 5 minutes to play till the break, and the Lobos are back in the front court with the basketball and the lead. Thiel just looking back court wide, knocked out of bounds far side by Riley Springer. Try to take a look at some individual numbers that we have here for LaMoure. And right now, taking a look at Preston Arndt as far as the rebounding game is concerned. Right now, they've got him for 5 rebounds already, halfway through, not even halfway through this second quarter of basketball. 5 boards, including 4 defensive, 1 on the offensive glass, that putback. A jumper from the foul line by Colby Thiel just comes up empty. And the rebound to Jay Stenson for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Still 17-10. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion by 7 over Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Froelich, a jab step coming back towards his right. Quick move to the left and found Jackson Creer. Crossover dribble by Creer, bounce pass top of the key. They found Springer. Now Stenson on the right side, taking a look towards the post. They want Kackman. He's covered up. 3 right side by Froelich. Double kisses off the rim, short, but Creer has an offensive rebound, and the Warbirds back to work. 3 left side from Stenson, that won't fall. This time Mason Workin has the board and wants to go up the floor. Stretch pass to Kramer, back to the basket, can't finish, but is on his way to the foul line as Blaze Froelich lays in his second foul tonight. So this will put Avery Kramer on the stripe for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. Hit in the act of shooting. This isn't the penalty, but again, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has sprinted out to 5 fouls quickly here in the second quarter. First foul shot for Kramer is good. Avery Kramer has 5. Pair of changes here for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. We'll see Froelich withdrawn and Creer withdrawn, and those are pretty savvy moves. Your backcourt there, a couple of very dependable guards, each with 2 fouls, and 4 minutes left to go until halftime. Kramer's second foul shot is good. The lead is 9, and without that dependable backcourt for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, this might be a struggle to stay in the game. They're going to say Preston Arndt, rather Owen Delabar is out of bounds, coming over to steal a ball at the near sideline. Delabar got his hands on it, but tiptoed against the sideline, couldn't keep his position. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has the basketball back. Ball on the top of the key. Owen Ladisaw taking a look towards the right. Reverses back near side. They go down low. Kackman got free and scores. Sebastian Kackman, his first field goal, and that's the first scoring for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. It comes at the 3-minute and 50-second mark of the second quarter remaining. So they went 4-10 without a basket. Cuts the lead to 7 at 19-12. Kramer a drive to the basket. Hit hard as he went up. No call, and the shots missed. And the rebound comes down underneath with Riley Springer for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. He'll look to the right side of the floor. Quam trying to reverse, threw it away. Basketball taken by Avery Kramer. 3-on-2 odd man. He'll go to the basket, misses on the finger roll, and is pulled down by Justin Quam for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Little transition play going back and forth now as the tempo picks up. Stenson in the backcourt. Reverses back towards the right side of the floor. Hard take to the basket for Ladisaw. He missed it. Rebound deflected to Springer. Off to Stenson, and a 3 on the way is good. Jay Stenson has his 9th. And quickly, LaMoure-Litchville-Marion's lead has been sawed down to 4. 19-15 from a 19-10 mark a couple of moments ago. It's not a big run. It's 5-0, but it matters. Delabar inside. Fall away off the glass. Counted for Delabar, and he'll go to the stripe. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion making a few things happen around the post, and with some harm to go with it. That foul is against Riley Springer, also his second. So now Creer, Froelich, and Springer, 3 starters, each with 2 fouls apiece. And the bench will have to lengthen a little bit here for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood as LaMoure to the foul line, misses the foul shot, and there may have been a lane violation anyway, and there was. So LaMoure won't get the bonus, but Wyndmere-Lidgerwood is back down by a half dozen now. It's 21-15, and a ball up the floor by the Warbirds just trickles out of bounds. And a timeout's going to be taken by Todd Osford and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. 21-15, LaMoure on top by a half dozen with 2:44 to play opening half of the LaRue-Lacko Financial Scoreboard. We have more Barnes County Tournament basketball next.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
Timeout taken by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, 2:44 to play of the opening half. It's 21-15. The Lobos on top by 6 in the third place game of our Barnes County boys basketball tournament here on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube. Gunnar Thiel just taking a pass, finding Avery Kramer in the left corner. Back to Thiel just, and some double team trap now coming out of the zone for the Warbirds, and it'll force a turnover. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood picks up the pace defensively, had a ball trap going all around the perimeter, and the Lobos will turn it over. Now LaMoure-Litchville-Marion showed some signs of going into some press. Let's see what they do here. It'll be a half-court trap by LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. That'll force a turnover. Gunnar Thiel just takes the pass away. 4-on-2 for the Lobos to the basket, and Thiel just will score. Thiel just has his 8th. Each team forcing turnovers, both of them using the final few minutes of the half to experiment a bit defensively here. 23-15, LaMoure-Litchville-Marion, half-court traps on again. Ball deflected loose, but Stenson got it, looks down low, found a man, and a bucket for William Gutzmer will score. First 2 for Gutzmer. That's typically what happens when your trap is broken. Somebody gets open underneath the basket. Lead cut to 6 at 23-17. Off the left side, Gunnar Thiel just for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. It looks like box and chaser right now for the Warbirds. They look inside trying to find Kramer on the baseline. Kramer comes up empty on the pull-up, and the Warbirds come away with the basketball. Justin Quam will bring it back into the front court. The Lobos will not trap after the missed shot, perhaps only after the made shot. Underneath Stenson, backdoor cut, he'll score on the baseline. Stenson has an 11-point first half for the Warbirds, and they are back within 4 again. 23-19 on our LaRue-Lacko Financial Scoreboard, with LaMoure-Litchville-Marion leading by 4. Ball top of the key, Gunnar Thielges for the Lobos. He'll come back towards the right, finding Colby Thielges. Thielges a bounce pass towards the right side. A look in by Workin, cut to the right elbow. Pull up from about 10 feet by Gunnar Thielges is missed. Strong off the back iron. Owen Latison to the front court for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Off to Stenson, thought about a 3, had the hot hand. Instead looks underneath, found Gutzmer, and he's fouled. William Gutzmer got open behind the defense again, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will have another opportunity from the foul line. See where this one goes. They got head contact, it would appear, on Colby Thielges. And Colby Thielges will have his first. Gutzmer's first foul shot is banked in. 3 points for William Gutzmer. Really nice first half for Jace Stenson of Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. The Lobos, Preston Arndt with 7. He's had a long stint on the bench here. I believe only 1 foul, but they allowed Owen Delabar some pretty good time here in this second quarter. Now Arndt will come on to finish it with 50.8 seconds left. And another banked-in foul shot for William Gutzmer. Right at the box on the window, hit it twice, got 2 to go in. And it's down to a 2-point lead for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion at 23-21. Arndt out to Thielges, right side for Mason Workin. The 3-ball has not been a weapon for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion so far tonight. Ball top of the key, about a 16-second differential. Ball left side, pull up by Colby Thielges is off the back iron. Rebound is through the hands of Sebastian Kackman, and we'll see a foul coming up against LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. They're going to hit Mason Workin with his second. We'll see if that prompts a change from the LaMoure-Litchville-Marion bench, and it will. Cody Briggs will come back in to replace Workin. He's the only man with 2 fouls for LaMoure, so they'll take him off to make sure he's got a good cushion to start the second half. Meanwhile, 26.9 seconds left until halftime. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood with the basketball, and they have a chance to tie after trailing by 9. Ball broken up in the midcourt. Jay Stenson looks down low. Another ball broken up by the Lobos on a post entry. And this will stay with Wyndmere-Lidgerwood as it ends up out of bounds. Down to 13.7 seconds left of the half. Inbounds play will come from Jace Stenson for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. And Stenson will inbound out of the far corner. They scatter in front of him. Stenson looking back out towards the top of the key, finding Gutzmer. Couple of jab steps. Lattice on the foul line. A spin. A step back off to the right. 3 on the way from Quam. Short, but picked up by Stenson. A fall away that won't score before the horn. Preston Arndt clears the board, and that's going to be the end of the opening half of basketball. LaMoure Litchville-Marion showed as if they might run away with the thing. As it turns out, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has a ferocious comeback and cuts it to 2. 23-21 at the end of the opening half on our LaRue Lacko Financial scoreboard as we make our way to halftime. Our halftime numbers in summary on the way in just a couple of moments, so do stay with us. This is our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Welcome back to our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball here on Q101, KQDJ-FM, and KOVC Live on YouTube. Thank you for joining us, however you're joining us here this evening. And for those of you that are on the video side, if you want to take in, rather radio side, if you want to take in video coverage, go to YouTube and search KOVC Live on YouTube. You'll find our YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe to it. You'll get a notification when we've got some things going on that you want to watch. So come on out and be a part of what it is that we do on the video side as well as the radio side with KOVC Live on YouTube. LaMoure Litchville-Marion threatened to run away with this thing. Had a 19-10 lead in that second quarter, but we saw Wyndmere-Lidgerwood close well. An 11-2 run cuts the lead down to a 2-point margin at the break. Rather, an 11-4 run, my apologies, cuts the lead down to 23-21 here at the break. Really solid first half for Jay Stenson to help lead the comeback trail. Stenson hit a pair of threes in the opening half for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Looking at the totals from the first half, again, very tough shooting for LaMoure Litchville-Marion that kind of caused them some problems. After the first quarter, they were shooting below 30%. Now they have their shooting percentage up to 34.6 now, but Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 40% from the field in the opening half. Rebounding advantage square to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 19-10, including 6-3 on the offensive glass. Turnovers, though. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood turned it over 13 times in the first half. LaMoure Litchville-Marion, 6. And so that will turn into a big difference in the long run. Despite the shooting percentage being in favor of Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, LaMoure Litchville-Marion got 26 cracks at the basket from the field, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood just 20. And those are some of the items that lead to the difference in the ball game. 1 of 8 from the three-point line for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. That is a number that they're going to want to improve upon as they go forward throughout the course of the season. Individual numbers for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. We mentioned Jay Stenson, 11 points, 4 rebounds. He's having himself a game right now for the Warbirds. William Gutzmer had 4 off the bench, picked up a rebound as well. Jackson Creer with 2 and a pair of boards. Sebastian Kackman, 2 points, 5 rebounds. Owen Ladisaw, 2 points and 4 boards for the Warbirds. For LaMoure Litchville-Marion in the opening half. Individual numbers, Preston Arndt with 7 points, 5 rebounds, and he had those at the halfway point of the second quarter, actually just under 5 to play in the second quarter, and then he spent some time on the bench in that second quarter as well, as they kind of flexed their bench a little bit, did LaMoure Litchville-Marion, or he could have run up some big numbers as far as rebounding. Gunnar Thiel just leads the way in scoring with 8 points. He had a pair of rebounds as well. Avery Kramer with 6 points and 2 for Owen Delabar. And as far as the rebounding number was concerned, again, 5 rebounds for Preston Arndt to go with his 7 points. Leads the way right now for LaMoure Litchville-Marion, and that's how the numbers stack up at the end of the opening half. Not a lot decided in that first half, but again, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood was on the brink, and a ferocious comeback makes this a 2-point game as we get ready to go into the second half of tonight's third place contest. Again, your score at the end of the first half of play is LaMoure Litchville-Marion 23 and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 21. It's the third place matchup. Our championship game is next. We'll tell you about it when we come back in a couple of moments, so stay with us. Our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball continues next here on NewsDakota.com and also on KOVC Live on YouTube. Stay with us. We're back with more in a moment.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Rotberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Rotberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Rotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grotbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament on Q101, KQDJ-FM, and also at KOVC Live on YouTube. Ryan Cunningham with you. Charles is our videographer here for the final two games of the tournament. And a mixture of Charles and Aaron had the first game for us here today in the fifth place contest, which was won by Barnes County North. Seventh place game won by Hillsboro today, which is a bit of a wrinkle in the tournament, obviously. Hankinson, my apologies. Hankinson coming into the tournament for one day, as Richland, the number 8 seed in the tournament, apparently had only 2 games to give coming into the tournament, so they could not play a third one, so Hankinson took their place in whatever matchup they were going to be in, and it turned out to be the 7th place matchup. One of the best teams in North Dakota at that level ends up playing for 7th place in the Barnes County tournament. Barnes County North defeats Maple River in the 5th place game, and this is the 3rd place contest for the championship game coming up. It'll be the Highlanders and the Patriots in our championship tilt tonight. Mayport CG out of Region 2 Class A, Valley City out of Region 1 Class A. The Highlanders are the defending tournament champions. And we'll get ready for that game coming up following the completion of this one. So we'll get to that, and we're hopeful that you'll stay with us for coverage of that one as well and keep things moving in the right direction for tournament basketball before we send you off into a weekend. Lobos with the basketball to start the second half. Now moving from our right to left for those of you on the radio side. Mason Workin out of the corner, reverses to top, and Colby Thielges. Thielges a stop back to Workin right corner, hit by a trap, looks down low. Arndt backing his way into the glass, missed it. It's redirected back out on top. Creer tried to get rid of it, then lost the basketball, and Workin steals and scores. Mason Workin comes up with his first field goal of the game, and the Lobos take a 4-point lead at 25-21. Left side of the floor, ball taken off the left wing by Springer. He looks in for Stenson, and a jump ball coming up, or held rather, by LaMoure Litchville-Marion, and it will be Warbird basketball. Apologies for that. Seems like the Warbirds probably get more of the color scheme on this one, huh? Springer falling away and scoring off the inbounds pass, and the Warbirds are back within 2. Lidgerwood was the Cardinals' traditional cardinal and cream, probably just like Valley City State's colors, but you don't see a lot of remnants of the Lidgerwood colors in their color scheme. And the timeout's going to be taken, I believe, by LaMoure Litchville-Marion. So the timeout has been taken by the Lobos. Very early timeout here in the second half. 25-23, we'll keep it here. 7:06 to play in the third. Again, going back in time, you take a look at this color scheme, and I think Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, boy, it's been a while. I know that white was part of their color scheme. I don't know if the gold was part of their color scheme or not, but it seems like when they brought the Warbirds together, perhaps the homage to the Cardinal and cream of the Lidgerwood Cardinals didn't make its way in. Mark Wisniewski, longtime coach down there in Lidgerwood, he'd probably be upset. He wants some red on those uniforms. Lobos with the basketball out of their own timeout. Gunnar Thielges, right side to Colby Thielges. Back Gunnar, top of the key. Against his zone. Looks like 3-2 back in action here for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. A stop on the left side by Gunnar Thielges. Colby Thielges will fire for 3. Rolls off the front. Aren't looking for a no board. Got it. There's a foul inside. And I believe it will go against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Keep the ball with LaMoure Litchville-Marion. And that foul will go against Riley Springer. Going to be a tough way to finish here for Todd Osford and his Warbirds. They're already looking at some foul trouble, with that one being the third now on Springer. A handful of starters picked up 2 in the opening half. Shot no good for Wyndmere, actually for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Rebound comes in for Sebastian Kackman. And the Warbirds are back up front. Still a 2-point game, 25-23. A drive by Creer to the foul line. Shovels back to Springer. Stenson a head fake on the perimeter. Twists his way back to the baseline, off to Froelich on the top of the key. Froelich stopping, looking for the high-low entry. Kackman goes up amongst a crowd to get it and scores. Just the traditional high-low look. Kackman goes up, takes the pass away from everybody, and this game is back to even. 25 apiece, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood and LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Lobos up front, Colby Thielges to Gunnar Thielges on the left side of the floor. They find Arndt on a cut reverse layup. Preston Arndt will score. 9 for Arndt on the night. And a steal and a score coming off the inbounds pass for Avery Kramer. Kramer steps in front of the inbounds pass and scores. Lobos take a 4-point lead, 29-25 on a quick burst. Froelich into the front court for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Looking for a screen, got it. Drives back against it to his left and found Jackson Creer. Back on top, Stenson. Springer off the left side. He'll take a look down the paint. Tried to kick out. Ball knocked loose. Mason Workin has it. 2-on-2, but Workin had the dribble get high. He could have been called for a carry. Gunnar Thielges. Back off to Colby Thielges. Lobos go to work. Inside Workin to the high post. Arndt splitting defenders. Finger roll over the front of the rim, and Arndt now has a double-figure night with 11. Preston Arndt has shown some signs of being able to maybe start taking control of the game on the inside. 31-25. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion led by 9. The game was tied a couple of moments ago. Now back to 6. Creer off the Euro step, missing on a hard run into the glass. Rebound weak side to Colby Thielges. And the Lobos are back in the front court with 5 minutes to play in the third quarter. Chance to go up 3 possessions. Gunnar Thielges, top of the key to Workin. Bounce pass, Colby Thielges, right side into Arndt. Arndt turning against a double team, comes back across the baseline. Found Gunnar Thielges out to Workin. 3 ball on the way, tried to bank it home. And no board, Preston Arndt has his shot blocked by Kackman. It'll stay Lobos basketball. And a couple of changes for the Warbirds here. Owen Ladisaw back in. And also back will be Jared Kaczynski. Lobos will inbound, leading by 6 at 31-25 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Ball out to the stripe for Gunnar Thielges. Looking at Colby Thielges on the right side. Into Arndt on the block. Arndt to spin, a kick out. 3-point shot. Colby Thielges hits it. The 3-ball has been something that has been a mystery for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion tonight, and Colby Thielges had not scored until that basket, but this now matches the biggest lead of the night for the Lobos, 34-25. Baseline move by Stenson for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, trying to spin around a double team, got called for a walk. Ball goes back to the Lobos. They can open up a double-figure lead now on Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Ball back up front, and it's picked up by Colby Thielges. Gunnar Thielges back to Colby. Off to the right side. Workin wants a 3. That rolls out. Arndt, an offensive rebound, tried to hold his footing but did not. Ends up being called for a travel. I think you're starting to see sort of the way that LaMoure-Litchville-Marion envisions their game going. Rod Kramer, the head coach of the Lobos, he had a couple of guys, maybe 3, that can shoot a 3 out on top. And Preston Arndt with that big physical frame inside, it's going to be his job to fight for some offensive rebounds and have some second chance opportunities. Ball out on top. Stenson on the way for 3. Hits for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Jay Stenson has 14 points for the Warbirds tonight. Back to a 6-point lead, 34-28. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. Ball into the right corner. A look down low. Arndt the turn. Little hook shot inside that misses as a floater. And it's off of Arndt, not out of bounds. And it looks like Preston Arndt's going to get a breather here as Owen Delabar will come back into the matchup for the Lobos. Delabar, we saw him a little bit last night. 6'2 freshman. Had some really nice court awareness for a freshman. He played the post well last night. Some of the physical parts of the game will catch up with kind of a younger player, but he knows where to be, kind of knows what to be in when he's on the floor. Ball on the left side. They got inside against him, and a high reverse layup for Jackson Creer will score. I don't know that ball had business of going down. Creer threw it straight up in the air about 8 feet over the rim, and it just happened to find the one path to go through it on the way back down. Lead cut to 4, back to 7. Avery Kramer splashes a 3 from the left wing for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. Pushes the lead now to 37-30, and Kramer has 11 points on the night. Under 3 to play in the third quarter. Ball left side of the floor. Ladisaw now on the top of the key. To the corner for Creer inside, and a fall away by Kaczynski. Draws a foul from Mason Workin. Decision time for head coach Rod Kramer. Workin has 3. 2:46 to go in the third. Cody Briggs has played tonight. He's got the warm-up gear off. He'll go to the table. Comes in to replace Workin to keep him at 3 fouls. That means Workin will be shut down for 2:46 the third. Kaczynski misses on the front end. And let me make a correction. My apologies. This is William Gutzmer. That's at the foul line, not Kaczynski. Gutzmer misses on the front end. And now the second of 2. That one finds its way. William Gutzmer with 5. The lead will be cut to 6 at 37-31, and Gutzmer will step off the floor, replaced by Sebastian Kackman. 37-31, 6-point lead for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion over Wyndmere-Lidgerwood in the third-place matchup of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. Kramer driving baseline, left one over the front of the rim and a foul against LaMoure-Litchville-Marion on the rebound. That will send the possession back to the Warbirds. This will go against Avery Kramer, his second. 2:35 left to go on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. And an inbounds play will be picked up in the backcourt for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood by Justin Quam, who has returned. Ladisaw taking a look left side, finding Froelich. Back to Quam, who's got a 3-on-2 break in front of him against breaking the press. Stenson blocked off in the baseline, got to the basket and scores. Jay Stenson with a 16-point night. 2 minutes left to go in the third. Again, the LaMoure-Litchville-Marion lead is cut to 4 at 37-33. Ball top of the key. Colby Thiel just down low. Briggs in the post will score. What was Cody Briggs doing down there? Good rotation by a guard. Cody Briggs getting inside the defense and scoring. The lead is 6 at 39-33. Left side, Quam for 3 for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Misses, but a rebound pulled down by Kackman. Follow up by Stenson on the baseline is short from the mid-range, and the rebound's brought down by Gunnar Thielgis for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. He'll look left side, finding Kramer back out. Colby Thielgis in rhythm for 3, missed it. Kramer, no board right to him, draws a foul from Sebastian Kackman of the Warbirds. So Avery Kramer will find his way to the stripe for LaMoure. The foul will go against Kackman, his first. 1:35 left to go in the third quarter. And Avery Kramer going to the foul line. Number 1 is on the way and short. You know, the upcoming game for the championship of the tournament, there will be some implications on that one. Both teams at the Class A level. And if they were to find their way into some sort of a regional tournament, rankings, that type of thing. I mean, they may both be a little ways away from that at this point, but games like that can matter when you're matched up at the same level. Kramer knocks down the back end. He's got 12, and the lead for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion is 7 at 40-33. Owen Ladisaw left alone. 3 on the way, he hits it. Don't sag off of Owen Ladisaw. The defense left him open by 6 feet. They were moving away from him. Ladisaw just daggers it. Lead again, trimmed to 4 at 40-36. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion the lead, 1:10 left to go in the third quarter. Colby Thielgis inside, the turn down low, Preston Arndt's foul. And Preston Arndt will be going to the foul line. We'll see where this one's going to go. Sebastian Kackman will pick up his second, and Preston Arndt will go to the stripe. Want to mention to those of you in that greater LaMoure area, Arndt comes up empty on the front end. We made a really nice day trip of it last spring in May. We took the trip down the scenic byway backway that connects, I believe it's Dickey, or Adrian rather, all the way down to LaMoure. We didn't finish the back end of it, as we'll see Preston Arndt stepping over the line again for a lane violation. So a foul shot's wiped off the board. Lead remains 4. But the scenic byway, we stopped in Adrian and put the side-by-side off and made our way through Dickey and Grand Rapids and down to LaMoure in the back end. That is a pretty drive down the James River Valley, much like the Cheyenne River Valley scenic byway backway that we have running through Valley City to Catherine. Ball with Stenson inside for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Kackman picks up an O-board. Another putback, good on his foul. Sebastian Kackman cleaning up a couple of Warbird misses. Kackman scores and is going to go to the line with a chance to make this a 1-point game again. Lobos ran the lead to 9 in the second quarter. They did it again here in the third. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood closing strong. Kackman trying to cut the lead back to 1 with a bonus foul shot, and he hits it. Kackman's three-point play makes it 40-39. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion by 1. Shot clock's on by 13 and a half seconds. Ball top of the key, Colby Thiel just looking right side, Briggs in the corner. Back to Gunnar Thiel just in the top of the key. High and court wide, Kramer cuts around the defense. Wide open to the basket, over the front of the rim for the score. Avery Kramer with an 8-point third quarter. Lead is 42-39. Shot clock's turned off, 20 to play. Look left side, Stenson. They go down low trying to find Kackman. Ball hit Kackman. He couldn't reel it in, and a foul coming up in the post. And it's going to put Wyndmere-Lidgerwood on the foul line. Preston Arndt's going to pick up his second. And this should be the penalty. No, it will not. My apologies. I saw the timeout numbers, not the foul numbers. That is the fourth against LaMoure-Litchville-Marion, so they still have 1 to give. with 17 seconds to go. Inbounds pass, Jay Stenson, and he threw it away. Todd Hosford, the head coach of the Warbirds, makes the catch on it, and the Lobos will get it back. 15 seconds to play. Lobos back in the front court looking for one more offensive opportunity to end the third quarter. Gunnar Thiel just taking a look in, flashing as Delabar. Ball goes to Briggs. Delabar in the post. Colby Thiel just reversing to Ezra Avery Kramer. Kramer hits a tough shot with a hand in his face, and Avery Kramer comes to life with 10 of his 16 in the third quarter. Lobos lead by 5 as we go to the fourth in our third place matchup. 44-39, LaMoure-Litchville-Marion over Wyndmere-Lidgerwood after 3. And the fourth quarter is on the way next. This is our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Welcome back to our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball. 44-39 in our third place matchup as we go to the fourth quarter. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion leading Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Lobos now shooting 40.9% for the game, but Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 46.9% for the game, including 4 of 10 from the three-point line. Lobos again led by 9 in that third quarter. Warbirds cut it to 1. It's currently 5 at 44-39. Briggs to the basket, missing, and a foul. Coming up on the rebound, it looks like this time they'll ticket Owen Ladisaw, who was on the back of Owen Delabar in the post. Ladisaw will pick up his second. Some foul trouble for the Lobos has changed up a bit of how they've wanted to approach the game tonight. Mason Workin starts the fourth quarter on the bench with 3 fouls. Ball right side of the floor, Cody Briggs, who is his replacement right now. Gunnar Thielgis, now Colby Thielgis, left wing. He'll step into a three-point chance off the back rim, and the rebound off the far side of the floor to Jay Stenson for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. The Lobos have led by 9 twice tonight. Each time, the Warbirds have come back to either cut it to 1 or tie. Froelich left side of the floor for the Warbirds. Couple of pivots back to Ladisaw on the top of the key. He'll work to the right corner. Stenson's wide open. Three-point shot short. Offensive rebound. Kackman, tough putback, sinks. Sebastian Kackman had a 5-point quarter, and he'll come into the fourth quarter with 7, now has 9 for the game. The leader, 16 points for Jay Stenson. 3 out of the left corner, good for Ezra Kramer, who continues to heat it up. Ezra Kramer has 19 points after that three-point shot. He had 16 at the end of the third quarter of play. Inside in the post, Jackson Creer scores, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will call for timeout as the LaMoure-Litchville-Marion lead trimmed to 4 at 47-43. Well, going through the numbers that we have at this juncture, they just picked them up. Again, 48.6% from the field for the Warbirds, 17 of 35. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion has 12 additional field goal opportunities tonight. They've taken 47 shots. The reason is likely the turnover number, although I haven't seen it on the summary, but there it is, and that is the reason. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has turned the ball over 18 times tonight. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion's turned it over 9, so there is a difference, certainly, in that regard. But 47-43, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has found a way to hang around in this matchup, despite the fact that they have been in a really tough spot in a couple of occasions, trailing in the matchup by 9 in 2 different junctures. Ball comes inbounds for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. Picked up in the backcourt by Mason Workin. And a break of a press up the floor. Preston Arndt turns and misses. Rebound deflected in the air, and Owen Ladisaw went up to get it. Then the Warbirds turn it over, trying to fast break up the floor. Avery Kramer with the runner across the paint. He'll score, and Kramer has 21. Not textbook, not even close to textbook, but the Lobos will take a 49-43 lead as the Lobos come out pressing. Ball left side of the floor, picked up by Stenson in the corner. He takes a look back at Creer instead to Ladisaw. Now Froelich ball faking on a three. He'll take a mid-range bank shot and hits it. Blaze Froelich with a step to his right finds the glass. That'll cut the LaMoure Litchville-Marion lead to 4 at 49-45. Just under 6 to play in the fourth quarter. Ball up the floor, Avery Kramer. Hard take to the basket, reverse layup missing. Ladisaw and Arndt tie up for the rebound. Held ball that will favor the Warbirds. Another chance for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood to cut the lead to a single possession game. Ball near side of the floor with Froelich. Kramer taking a look at him. LaMoure Litchville-Marion stacks in the backcourt. They'll trap at the half line. They had some success with it in the third quarter. Froelich, a backdoor dribble, took a three and missed it. Rebound, Kramer wants to run, ball poked away. Ladisaw forces a turnover for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Stenson steps into a three, hits it, and the game is a 1-point game. Stenson has 19 points. 49-48, the lead is 1 for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Arndt dribbling around pressure, finger roll missing. He had a wide open Avery Kramer underneath the basket, didn't find him, and Sebastian Kackman pulls down the basketball on the rebound for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. 1-point game for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood with the basketball. Ball right side of the floor with Stenson. Stenson taking a look in at Ladisaw, can't find the ball, poked away out to the top of the key, and we're going to see a foul coming up. We'll see where this one goes on the post-entry pass against LaMoure. That's going to be the fourth foul against Preston Arndt. I only had him for 2 in my book, but Arndt now has 4. So Mason Workin foul-ridden with 3. Workin's back in the game. Now Preston Arndt will step off the floor as well, and the freshman Owen Delabar going to be expected to play a lot of minutes. Meanwhile, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood turns it over on the inbounds pass. Kramer gets loose behind the defense for LaMoure, turns it out to the top. Workin, a drive by Gunnar Thielges. He'll go to the rack and score. Gunnar Thielges with 10. Lead is 3 at 51-48 in favor of LaMoure Litchville-Marion. 4 minutes, 35 seconds remaining in quarter number 4. The turn by Creer. He looks towards the right corner. Drive in for Stenson. Offensive foul coming up against Delabar. That's a great defensive play for the freshman. Stenson driving in, looking for a 20-point night. Delabar stands in and takes the harm, and it's an offensive foul against Jay Stenson. And Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will give the ball back to LaMoure Litchville-Marion. 51-48, the lead is 3 in favor of LaMoure Litchville-Marion, and the Lobos have the basketball. Underneath, wide open, Kramer against the trap. He'll score his 23rd tonight. 53-48, lead back to 5 for the Lobos. 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Pass up the floor, knocked away. Going to be kicked by the Lobos. And it will stay Wyndmere-Lidgerwood basketball. What a night for Avery Kramer. Coming to life with 21, 15 have come after halftime. Ball to the right side of the floor, picked up on the wing by Jay Stenson for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Stenson, a spin move, got to the basket, shovels out to the wing, found Creer. Creer back to Stenson, on top with a couple of jab steps. Reverses to Ladisaw. Back to the top for Creer. Creer looking right side. Head fake by Stenson. Cuts into the paint. Back to the top. 3 on the way by Creer is off the front. Rebound taken down by Mason Workin for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. 3:35 to play in our third place matchup. Lobos leading by 5. Workin to Colby Thielges. 3 on the way for Thielges is off the back iron. Owen Delabar with an offensive rebound for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. The Lobos go back to work with the basketball. Top of the key, ball picked up there, comes back to Colby Thielges. He'll look to the corner, trying to find Avery Kramer, and a ball spicked loose. It'll be Creer that stikes it away. And Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will come back into the front court with the basketball. They force the turnover. Froelich, a right corner 3. That rolls in. Blaze Froelich steps into a 3. Timeout Wyndmere-Lidgerwood as they won't go away again. The Warbirds cut the lead to 2, 53-51 with 3:08 left to go in the fourth quarter. We have a timeout for the Warbirds, and we'll take one here. This is our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
3:08 left to go in the fourth quarter. Welcome back to our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball here on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube. LaMoure Litchville-Marion leading Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 53-51. The Lobos have led by 9 at 2 junctures tonight. Each time the Warbirds have fought back into the game, but they have not yet been able to recapture a lead since LaMoure Litchville-Marion took the 19-10 lead back in the opening half. Lobos with the basketball, foul coming up in the post that will go against Riley Springer. Springer will be the first Warbird in foul trouble now. That'll be his 4th on the night. LaMoure Litchville-Marion with 4 on Preston Arndt, 3 on Mason Workin. Arndt has spent time on the bench here in the fourth quarter due to foul trouble, but Owen Delabar back there now as Arndt steps back into the game. LaMoure Litchville-Marion inbounds the basketball. Mason Workin on the right side, reversing down to the corner for Colby Theelgis. Into Arndt in the post entry against Kackman. He'll shovel it back. Gunnar Theelgis pulling up in front of the rim and missing, and the rebound comes out to Owen Lattisaw. Preston Arndt just committed his 5th foul. And that is one when he goes back and takes a look at it, Preston Arndt's going to say, I can't commit that one. I know right now he's kind of protesting the call on the way off the floor, but that's contact that didn't need to be made. The rebound was clearly Owen Lattisaw's, and defensive support was back. Preston's role in that situation is going to be to just kind of rotate back with the defense, and instead he got his arms up underneath the arms of Lattisaw to hold him up, and an official right there to blow the whistle. So the Warbirds with it. Preston Arndt is fouled out of the game. Kackman gets fouled as he gets the post entry. Gunnar Theelgis will pick up the call. And Sebastian Kackman will find his way to the foul line, I believe. Or are they going to say on the floor? Kackman was on the floor, did not take the shot. It's the 3rd foul against LaMoure Litchville-Marion. They have 1 more to give here in the fourth quarter. Inbounds play, top of the key, Creer. They look down low again. Lattisaw underneath the Kackman, little high-low game. Kackman misses his own board. Second effort ties the game. Sebastian Kackman with 11 on a rebound putback. That will tie the game at 53 with 2:05 to play in the fourth quarter. 3rd place matchup from the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. Gunnar Theelgis stepping off towards the top of the key for LaMoure. He'll turn to Colby Theelgis into the right corner for Mason Workin. Workin reverses back to Theelgis. A look here by LaMoure Litchville-Marion as if they're looking as a bit of a struggled team against the 3-2 zone by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Under 10 to shoot. Delabar inside. Turn, head fake, up and under. Look at the young man get to the basket. He missed, but picks up his own miss. His double team tried to kick to the corner, and a timeout taken by LaMoure Litchville-Marion to save a possession. 1:36 to play in the fourth. Lobos will call for timeout. It's 53-53 on our LaRue Financial scoreboard. More Barnes County Tournament basketball is next.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Welcome back to our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball on Q101, KQDJ-FM, and on the KOVC Live YouTube channel. 1:36 left in our third place matchup, at least in regulation. We are even at 53 between the Lobos and the Warbirds. LaMoure, Litchville-Marion, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood changes into 2-3 zone against the Lobos. Delabar inside, turning, little shoulder down, pulls up in front of the basket and misses. And the rebound to Owen Ladisaw, who nearly threw it away. Tie ball game, 1:15 to play in the fourth, and the Warbirds are back up front. Froelich left side, Stenson stepping into a three short. Rebound brought down by Colby Theelgis for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Theelgis off to the near side for Gunnar Theelgis. Clock ticks inside of a minute as Gunnar Theelgis finds his way into the front court. Theelgis a stop, looking at Colby Theelgis. Left corner Kramer feeling the hot hand tonight. The three on the way is missed. Owen Delabar, the freshman, against a triple team inside. Looked to get rid of the basketball and did. Mason Workin pulls it down. The shot did not draw iron. There's 10 seconds left to shoot, and the Lobos will call for timeout again. So 46 to play, 10 seconds left to shoot for LaMoure Litchville-Marion, and that may have been a very well-timed timeout for head coach Rod Kramer. Your team doesn't realize that the shot clock didn't reset, and so right now they look like they were just going to be complacent to run a full possession, and that's not the way this thing's going to work, so they very quickly call for timeout so they can set a good play in the huddle for the Lobos. Championship game coming up. Valley City and Mayport Clifford Galesburg set to do battle. Mayport 3-4 after their win in the semifinals last night over LaMoure Litchville-Marion. And a rather commanding win for the Patriots last night. They took a 28-point lead in the third quarter. LaMoure Litchville-Marion called for timeout, and they rallied. And that was a nice springboard for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. They cut the 28-point lead down to 17. Eventually were beaten by a score of 68-44. And Valley City, last year's Barnes County Tournament champions, they will go into the championship game after a win last night over Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, 44-42. Warbirds had their hands on the basketball, 43-42, down one with 10 seconds to go. Didn't get a shot off. Colby Field just off the dribble for three, missing. And a rebound is brought down by Owen Ladisaw for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Shot clock is on by 6 seconds, a little under 6. Top of the key, Froelich for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. 53-53 tie in the fourth quarter. Ball left side of the floor, Ladisaw looking down low. They found Kackman, a kick out. Creer, right side Froelich, he wants a three, misses off the heel. Offensive rebound, Ladisaw, timeout, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. So the shot clock will be off, and for the second consecutive night, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will have their hands on the basketball with a chance to take a decisive lead in the game or win it. We saw this position last night for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and last night it was not something that you could see they were accustomed to doing. They got the ball in bounds, and really for about maybe 4 or 5 seconds, they never had control of the basketball. It really was just a race to try to get to the corner. It's difficult after watching that play last night to try to even decipher what it is that they were trying to run as far as the play was concerned. It was just kind of out of control. They hadn't really been in that situation before. And one of the problems that you have when you have something like that go on at the end of a game is that if you don't have experience handling it, sometimes it's really difficult to teach young men that 10 seconds is a long time. It doesn't seem like a lot of time, but there's a lot of things you can do if you've got the ball at half court with 10 seconds to go, and that's what they had last night. And they weren't able to come up with a shot to try to win the game, and it allowed Valley City to escape of sorts and win that game 44-42. Lobos on the floor defensively. The Warbirds will inbound the basketball. 17.7 to play. Shot clock's turned off. The possession arrow favors LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Each team with a timeout to use. LaMoure Litchville-Marion has 2. 10 seconds. On the left side, they look from Froelich down to the post. Loose ball's picked up by Creer, and a foul coming up. It's a foul that LaMoure had to give. Owen Delabar will be called for it, but it's the 4th of the quarter. A next foul would result in the penalty. 5.1 seconds left of regulation. Inbounds pass from Ladisaw for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Timeout, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. They started the clock, I think, for some reason. There was 5.95. Well, there was a little over 5 seconds to go. Now there's 4.9 seconds left, and let's see if the officials are going to reset the clock. They're talking with the scorers table right now. Yeah, they reset it to 5.1. Somebody started the clock on the whistle down there and got a little jumpy. Sometimes when you're in a game situation, if you're at the scorers table and you haven't been there, it's a little tough to know what to do in that situation also. The whistle blew and somebody decided to start that clock. So 5.1 seconds left in regulation. If you're the Warbirds, what play do you run? Well, the hot hand tonight, Jay Stenson, he's hit 19. Stenson and Blaze Froelich have each hit threes. Ladisaw has hit a 3 as well. You've got size. With 5 seconds to go, I think if you're the head coach of Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, Todd Hosford, you'd like to see something right off the inbounds pass to try to win it and give maybe one of your big guys a chance at a no-board stick back. One more chance to win the game. Try to maximize and see if you can get 2 shots out of 5.1. That's a difficult thing to do, but that's probably a little bit better strategy than setting up for the big old 3-ball on the perimeter. They get it inbounds. They try to go back down, and that's going to run the clock out, or will it? A ball was thrown off of a Warbird, I believe, to end up out of bounds, or was a timeout taken by LaMoure. There was an inbounds pass that resulted in a turnover. The ball was stolen, and LaMoure is going to have it with 1.1 second left, and this virtually guarantees us that we're going to go to overtime. Yeah, I know, Charles, but nobody's making that call in a 53-53 tie. Charles, my camera operator, is lobbying for a 3-second call, but Charles, nobody's calling 3 seconds on an inbounds play with the game tied at 53-53 and 5 seconds left to go in the game. You're starting to sound like my hockey color commentator who wants to pull the goalie all the time with 3.5, 4 minutes to go. What are you doing here, Charles? Come on. Charles probably had a good point. He had a 3-second call in that situation. That hurts you because no time runs off the clock at that point, and the opposite team gets a full possession. But with 1.1 second left here, we'll see how this one finishes. And it's worth mentioning, I'll put my hand in the air on this one. It's what everybody wants in the third place game, right? Overtime. 53-53, Lobos Lindbound. They've got to go the length of the floor. Do they have a Christian Leitner in them? Now the buzzer sounds. A throw by Mason working into the front court. This will be stolen by Kackman, and we're going to overtime. Regulation not enough to decide our third place matchup. We will play 4 additional minutes. 53-53 on the LaRue Financial scoreboard. OT is on the way next from the Barnes County Tournament.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
The breadth of overtime was not enough to solve this one tonight. We're tied at 53 apiece as we go to overtime in our third place matchup between LaMoure, Litchville-Marion, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Welcome back to the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse on campus of Valley City State University. 53-53, we head for overtime, and LaMoure Litchville-Marion's Gunnar Thielgis will win the tap. LaMoure has lost the services of Preston Arndt. He's fouled out for the night. Owen Delabar, the freshman, will start overtime, continuing his play in the post. He looks down low, trying to find Gunnar Thielges. It looks like they might move Thielges into the middle here to help DeLaBar. He may play a 4 spot. DeLaBar a stop, reversal back to Mason Workin. Workin taking a look with 10 seconds left to shoot. Ball near side of the floor, Colby Thielges. Avery Kramer for 3 is strong. Owen DeLaBar an offensive rebound. Lobos go back to work. Fresh 35 seconds to work with. Already a half minute and then some of overtime gone by. Ball right side, a 3 by Workin that's off the back of the rim, and Owen Ladisaw comes up with a rebound for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Quick play up the floor, Stenson's loose in position, and Colby Thielges over the top to block a shot, and we'll see a whistle as LaMoure went back the other direction, and a foul coming up against Jackson Creer. Creer will be called for his 3rd personal foul. And that was the last foul that Wyndmere-Lidgerwood had to give. So now each team is in the penalty for all of overtime. 53-53 in overtime. Ball on the right side of the floor, picked up in the corner by Mason Workin. Your scoreboard will show 4th, but we are in overtime. Ball top of the key looking down low. They found Avery Kramer on the block. Back to Colby Thielges on the left wing. Thielges a ball fake, left open, pulls the trigger off the dribble for 3. Missing. DeLaBar trying to wrap up the rebound. He and Sebastian Kackman tie up with it. Kackman ends up being carried away by DeLaBar, and now Jay Stenson has some words with Owen DeLaBar after Sebastian Kackman did. And DeLaBar holding his ground on both ends. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will have the advantage of the arrow. There wasn't anything wrong with what Owen DeLaBar did there. Kackman trying to pull the ball away from him, and DeLaBar wasn't having any of it. And that actually lifted Kackman up off the ground. Warbirds into the front court with 2.5 left of overtime. Still at 53 apiece, the score that sent us here. Ball right side of the floor with Ladisaw taking a look towards the post, but nothing doing there. Ladisaw rotates back left with a dribble. Comes back left side for Froelich. Inside to Kackman, hit by a double and triple down. He'll turn it back out. Stenson for 3 is an air ball. Ladisaw had his hands on the rebound, couldn't find it. Kackman found it and was stripped on the way back. And it would appear Mason Workin will pick up his 4th personal foul. So the Lobos have lost the services of Preston Art, and now on the brink is Mason Workin with his 4th. And this should put Wyndmere-Lidgerwood on the foul line. The penalty will extend into overtime, so that's the 5th team foul against LaMoure Litchville-Marion. And to the line goes Sebastian Kackman. Kackman's first is no good, short off the front of the rim. Still 53 apiece. Who wants to win this basketball game, right? Second by Kackman is good. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood takes a 54-53 lead over LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Half of the quarter, rather overtime, gone by. Ball on the top of the key with Mason Workin. Workin a couple of jab steps looking in. Found Owen DeLaBar, he's fouled. And this will put the freshman Owen DeLaBar on the foul line. So we'll see how the freshman deals with some pressure as he'll shoot the penalty for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. He steps over to the far side as Rod Kramer, the head coach of the Lobos, comes out onto the floor to give him a little coaching. And Owen DeLaBar got a lot of potential, high ceiling with this kid. First foul shots off the back rim, no good. DeLaBar with 2, but we've seen he's got some very good moves in the post on his pivot foot. Just a freshman and needing some reps and experience to kind of work the smooth into his game. He tries to bank home a foul shot. That one comes up strong, and the rebound taken by Owen Ladisaw for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. 54-53, Warbirds by 1 in overtime. Just under 2 minutes of overtime to play. Froelich in the right corner, trying to rotate back on a lefty dribble, found Ladisaw on the top of the key. He'll move left, pulls up in the lane on a floating shot, missed it, and DeLaBar secures the rebound for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. 1:40 to play in overtime. I'm sorry, DeLaBar secured it for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. My apologies. On top, Gunnar Thielges to Colby Thielges. He'll step away, finding Mason Workin. Not a single field goal has been scored in OT as of yet. One foul shot, the difference in favor of the Warbirds. First lead for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood since they went down 9 in the opening quarter at 19-10. Thielges in the right corner. A look, back out top of the key, finding Gunnar Thielges, rotating left elbow. The shot clock's at 2. Colby Thielges, mid-range jumper, just grazed the front of the rim. Kackman comes up with the rebound for the Warbirds. 1:05 left to go in overtime, and a ball thrown out of bounds, deflected by Mason Workin. Again, the storyline in this one, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood goes down by 9 twice, once in the second quarter, once in the third quarter. They've come back to tie or now take the lead in both of those scenarios, and they lead 54-53. A three on the way by Stenson's off the back rim. The rebound's on the floor. Scrambles on for it. LaMoure went to get it. It's held. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion has the arrow. Got a decent crowd that's beginning to assemble in anticipation of the championship game coming up. And a timeout will be taken by LaMoure-Litchville-Marion as they're looking for the first and only field goal so far of overtime. 54-53, LaMoure-Litchville-Marion by 1 over Wyndmere-Lidgerwood on our LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. We come back with more next.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
52.5 seconds left in overtime here at the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse in our third place matchup. And 4 periods were not enough. We're in the 5th. It's overtime. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood on the basis of a foul shot from Sebastian Kackman has a 54-53 lead. Only 1 point has been scored in overtime, and that point belongs to Kackman, who hit 1 of 2 from the foul line. There has not yet been a field goal in the overtime frame. Gunnar Thielgis will pick up the basketball on the inbounds play for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion following the Lobos timeout. And the Lobos go to work. Thielgis, a right corner three. It's off the front of the rim. Avery Kramer, who's had a big night tonight for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion with an offensive rebound. A follow-up from the foul line by Thielgis that won't fall. Ladisaw had the rebound, lost it out of bounds. Last touch by Delabar. It'll go back to the Warbirds. The shot clock is at 33 seconds, but I'm not sure about the reset time on that. So there is a differential, but essentially we're down to the final possession. Ladisaw will drive his way up the floor, and Gunnar Thielgis forces a turnover, jumping in a passing lane. Now it's LaMoure-Litchville-Marion up the floor with the shot clock turned off. They trail by 1, 54-53, 20 seconds left to go in overtime. Ball top of the key, Colby Thielgis off to Gunnar Thielgis, right side, back to Colby. This is where it doesn't matter if it's for third place. The W's on the line. Kramer, left side of the floor. Back to Thielgis, drives on top of the zone. Left it up for Workin, who forces up a shot. It's no good. A rebound. Gunnar Thielgis counted 1. Thielgis pulls down the rebound. No one around him. He's fouled. He makes the shot, and he'll go to the foul line as LaMoure-Litchville-Marion takes a 55-54 lead with just 1.5 seconds left in overtime. Thielgis' bonus foul shot is good. Thielgis completes the three-point play for 13 points, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has a second and a half left to figure out what to do. 54-53, now 56. What happened here? I'm not sure what they did on the scoreboard here. They've got it 56-54. Yes, my apologies. It is 56-54. After the three-point play, Thielgis' bucket made it a 1-point lead. Now it's a 2-point lead. And so Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will have to try to find a way to hit a desperation shot that would likely win the game. You would think about the only thing they'll come up with having to go the length of the floor that could get to the basket would be for 3. Championship game between Valley City and Mayport Clifford Galesburg is on the way next. Join us for it. But 1.5 seconds left here to try to decide the third place matchup. That championship game likely will get started somewhere around 8 o'clock. For those of you on the video side, we'll have the static image of the floor so you can see what's happening. And for those of you on the radio side, we'll return you to regular programming for just a bit. And then get you ready for the championship festivities. Timeout done. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will go the length of the floor to try to come up with a game-winning shot. Lattisaw will inbound. Creer is the man that's up front. We'll see how they break. The ball comes to the middle of the floor. Kackman getting it away to Froelich. It's good if it goes. It does not go, and that's the ball game. LaMoure Litchville-Marion comes from behind to win. 56-54 in overtime over the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds. A thriller for third place. We'll come back and wrap up the third place matchup in just a couple of moments.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Third place drama here today. LaMoure Litchville-Marion comes from behind to win a game in overtime tonight by a final score of 56-54. LaMoure Litchville-Marion grabs the win and finishes in third place in this year's Barnes County Tournament. They will move to 3-5 on the season. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will drop to 2-3. LaMoure Litchville-Marion had two 9-point leads, one in the second quarter, one in the third. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood came back to tie each time, and the Warbirds took the lead in overtime with a foul shot from Sebastian Kackman, but they would not score a field goal. Gunnar Thielges hits an and one with 1.5 seconds left. That is the game winner. 56-54 is your final score. As far as the numbers were concerned, LaMoure Litchville-Marion won a game where they scored 30 with a 34.8% shooting percentage. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood shot 44.7%. How is it possible? Wyndmere-Lidgerwood turned the ball over 25 times to LaMoure Litchville-Marion's 12. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood with a 39-29 rebounding advantage, but LaMoure Litchville-Marion with a 15-13 rebounding advantage on the offensive glass. The numbers, 19 for Jay Stenson tonight to go with 6 rebounds for the Warbirds. 12 points, 16 rebounds for Sebastian Kackman tonight. Jackson Creer finishes with 6, Blaze Froelich with 5, Owen Lattisaw with 5 and 9 boards. William Gutzmer with 5 off the bench. Riley Springer with 2. For LaMoure Litchville-Marion, 23 big points tonight for Avery Kramer. 11 points for Preston Hardy. Finishes with 9 rebounds, just shy of a double-double. 13 points tonight and 5 boards for Gunnar Thielges, including the game winner. Colby Thielges with 3. Cody Briggs, Owen Delabar, and Mason Workin, each with 2. And that will be the third place matchup. Up next is championship basketball. For those of you on the radio side, a bit of a break. On the video side, you'll see what's happening here at the arena. And we'll come back with more in our championship matchup from the Barnes County Tournament next. Your final in the third place game in overtime. LaMoure Litchville-Marion 56, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 54. The championship game is next on Q101 and also on KOVC Live on YouTube.
Hits from 2K and today. Let's get back.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to...
Welcome back to our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball here on Q101 KQDJ FM. Apologies, some technical issues on the video side of things, and our beginning lead up to the game didn't make it on to the video side. All you saw was the picture. Again, Mayport Clifford Galesburg trying to avenge a loss in the semifinals last year at the hands of Valley City. Mayport CG, the number 1 seed, coming to this matchup 3-4. Valley City's 3-2, the 2 seed for the Barnes County Tournament Championship. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. First of all, for the home team on the scoreboard tonight, Mayport Clifford Galesburg. The guards tonight will be Wyatt Perkins, a 6'2 junior, and Bricker Johnson, a 6'1 sophomore. Also at guard tonight, Connor Doctor, a 6' junior. The forwards, Noah DeBono, a 6'5 junior, and at forward tonight, Sam Weaver, a 6'4 junior for Taylor Kunkel at Mayport Clifford Galesburg. For Valley City tonight, the guards are Mike and Matson, a 6'1 senior, Finn Doctor, a 6' junior. In the middle, Jack Dieterle, a 6'7 senior. The forwards are Xander Compson, a 6'2 junior, and Andrew Sikora, a 5'11 junior. Jim McDaniel is the head coach of the Highlanders, and he is assisted by Mike Lentz. That'll run you through our starters here tonight. Mayport CG, for those of you on the radio side of things, will be in white with red and navy blue. Valley City going with the business suit look tonight. It would appear that those are either navy blue or black. I would think they're navy blue with the powder blue and white trim, or that Columbia blue, which is the Highlander team color. They got a little red emblem on the right side as well, which is nice to see also. Got to have the red in there. Sam Weaver will take the jump for Mayport Clifford Galesburg against Jack Dieterle for Valley City. Ball will be tapped out of bounds, touched by Dieterle, and Mayport Clifford Galesburg will come up with the opening possession of the night. So the Patriots will inbound to the front court. That's a long ways away. Barnes County Tournament title game, Sam Weaver and Bricker Johnson. Bricker Johnson will take the inbounds pass. Highlanders look to match up defensively. A pass thrown down to the baseline. Quick turn, and actually we have a change in the starting lineup tonight. Case Judish gets the start. A 6'3 junior at forward. Judish misses off the glass. Valley City comes away with the basketball. Mike and Matson working right side of the floor, able to take it to the corner. Sikora pulls the trigger for a 3. That one nibbles off the front of the rim. Dieterle, an O-board putback. Jack Dieterle steps into his first points tonight. And it's 2-0 in favor of the Highlanders, about 35 seconds into the matchup. Bricker Johnson up front for Mayport CG, and so is Wyatt Perkins. And Perkins will bring it away. He looks to the top, and Johnson now off to the right side for Judish. Judish had a great game last night in limited time, really produced, sets a screen. Bricker Johnson free to the basket. He'll score. Bricker Johnson making a good step through the defense, and Case Judish set the screen to free him up. And we're tied at 2 after a minute of basketball. Right side, Sikora for Valley City. Bounce pass into the corner for Mike and Matson. Matson dribbling free towards the left side. He's not going to be allowed to shoot for free many times tonight. Finn Doctor, they go into Dieterle in the post. Back out to the right for Xander Compson. Compson goes up to take the basketball. Looking towards the right side, finds Mike and Matson. Reversal back to the left for Finn Doctor. Shot clock's at 5. Sikora out of the corner, taking a look, steps into a double team. Shot clock's at 1, and a jumper by Compson that's short. Bricker Johnson runs down a loose ball rebound for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Ball up the floor. Perkins in transition, got fouled, and will go to the line. Sikora left on an island and decided to throw the harm in to keep that from being an easy basket. And Andrew Sikora has the first foul tonight for Valley City. 2-2 tie. Mayport CG's at the foul line looking to crack it, and Wyatt Perkins will come up empty. See some Finley Sharon faces in the crowd tonight as well. Mayport CG joining forces with Finley Sharon after the rather acrimonious split of Finley Sharon and Hope Page a handful of years ago. Perkins knocks down the back half, and it's 3-2. Mayport Clifford Galesburg has a 1-point lead. Valley City into the front court early in the opening quarter of the championship matchup. Ball on the left side with Finn Doctor. He'll look towards the corner, and Mike and Matson. Matson goes between the legs on the dribble, gets a screen for help, finds Dieterle. Back off to Matson. Back to the left corner, no one home. Matson taking a look at Finn Doctor in the corner, and Matson says it's my bad as Doctor had not stepped into the corner to take the basketball. And the ball will go back to Mayport Clifford Galesburg after a turnover, 3-2 in favor of the Patriots. Johnson up the floor to Wyatt Perkins, into DeBono on the right block. DeBono turning into a double team, turned it back to the wing. Weaver and now Judish for three. That nibbles off the front. Good block out inside by Sikora. He comes up with a rebound and is one down from behind. Perkins knocked into him. Highlander crowd wants a foul. They don't get it. Doctor comes up, stops the dribble into Dieterle. High post on the right block. Dieterle trying to back down on Weaver. Now falls away and got the shot blocked. It's a big play inside for Sam Weaver early defensively from Mayport CG. Dieterle will be a bit of a matchup problem tonight for Mayport CG without DeBono blocking him or defending him inside. Ball to the right. Judish on the baseline. Hits from 6 feet. Mayport CG takes a 5-2 lead here in the opening quarter on our LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard with 5:15 to play in the opening quarter. Sikora reversing to Finn Doctor. Jab step comes back to his left foot. Little extra step. Sikora actually missed. Actually, Finn Doctor missed off the front of the iron. Boy, that was a good dribble penetration by Finn Doctor, and he couldn't finish the shot. Perkins the other way for Mayport CG. He'll turn it back to Case Judish on the top, off to Bricker Johnson, stepping to his right. Johnson directs traffic, bounce pass into DeBono, right block on Thompson, pulls up with the left hand and scores it. Noah DeBono has his first two, and it's 7-2. Mayport Clifford Galesburg stretching things out to a two-possession lead in the early going. 4:35 to play in the opening quarter. Matson off the dribble for three, connects. Mike and Matson looks to the VC student section, tries to pump them up a little bit, or is that the Mayport CG student section? I'm not sure which it is. Off the right side, Bricker Johnson to take to the basket. He'll score. It's going to be the Mayport CG student section, so I thought for a moment that was the Valley City fans as they sat down there last night, but there is no standing section for the Valley City fans tonight, in part because the Highlander girls are playing at home this evening, so the crowd is a bit split. That's the Mayport CG student section. Then we saw Mike and Matson giving it to a little bit. A drive inside by Dieterle. His shot gets blocked over the top by Case Judish. Patriots up the floor, right corner. Johnson for three, won't fall. DeBono on offensive rebound, puts it back. Noah DeBono with four. Valley City down by 6 at 11-5. Sikora stumbling for a loose basketball. Somehow got out of there without a travel, and we've got a whistle coming up, and it looks like a foul will be called against Andrew Sikora. That will be his second of the game. And this will bring Valley City's Jack Samuelson into the matchup. Samuelson, a 6'4 senior, injured to start the year, really looked strong in a number of phases of the game last night, and the Highlanders will need him with Sikora on the bench now with 2 fouls, and not a big bench tonight for Valley City. Perkins a drive, falls away, misses off the front of the rim, and there's a rebound for Samuelson right away, blocking out on DeBono. 11-5, Valley City trails by 6 to Mayport Clifford Galesburg in the Barnes County Tournament Championship game. Ball off the right side of the floor for Mike and Matson for Valley City. Bounce into Samuelson, turning into a double team. Comes across to Dieterle and back to Finn Doctor. Doctor stepping left, got a screen. Mid-range jump shot for Doctor, hit it, count it, one. Doctor fouled taking the jump shot, and it looks like he's on his way to the stripe as a foul will be called against Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Foul will go against Wyatt Perkins. That'll be Perkins' first personal, and the opening foul tonight against the Patriots. Lead cut to 4 at 11-7, and Finn Doctor will find his way to the foul line for Valley City. Doctor takes a look, the bonus well short. Offensive board, Samuelson back to the basket, count it, one for Jack Samuelson. Turns into a 4-point play with the potential 5th. After the bucket and foul, turns into an old board and another basket for Valley City. And this time the foul will go against Noah DeBono. That'll be number 1 on him and number 2 on Mayport CG. Jack Dieterle at the line, bonus foul shot is good. Dieterle hits his 5th point of the night, and Valley City with a 5-0 run and a pair of buckets and a foul make it an 11-10 game all in one play. Essentially a 5-point play for Valley City to cut a 6-point lead down to 1. Mayport CG up the floor. Looked on the top of the key for Weaver. Patriots have gone to their bench as well. Weaver a spin move, kicking out Bricker Johnson. Hard take to the basket, trying to split a double team. Reverse layup missed. Bricker Johnson got his own board and is fouled on the putback. Into the game for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. No correction, that's Connor Doctor. He just hadn't touched the basketball yet tonight. Jack Dieterle picks up his first foul. That will be the 3rd on Valley City. They'll have 1 left to give in the opening quarter before it's time for the penalty. And in the meantime, Bricker Johnson goes to the foul line to try to continue his night. The first is good. 5 for Bricker Johnson. And Mayport CG will go to the bench with Cross Kitchen stepping in, a 5'10 junior. And I'll make a correction, actually. Connor Doctor did not start. He has come in off the bench. Case Judish got the start in that spot tonight. And now we've seen Connor Doctor come into the matchup. Second on the way for Bricker Johnson is off the heel. Offensive rebound for Weaver. Patriots go back to work trying to pull the same trick Valley City did a couple of moments ago. Judish trying to step in on Mike and Madsen. Judish hard, shoulder down, pulls up off the glass, missing. Samuelson has the rebound for Valley City. 12-10. Mayport Clifford Galesburg leading Valley City by 2 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. 2:20 to play of the opening quarter. A step in by Xander Compson. He'll turn it off. Finn Doctor driving left. Spin move in the lane. Reverse layup. How about that move by Finn Doctor? Artistic. Through a double team. Reversing with English off the glass. He scores to tie the game at 12 apiece. 6 minutes in the opening quarter. Bricker Johnson looking left side. Connor Doctor to the baseline. Weaver will draw Dieterle as a defender. Weaver a stop, kick out. Right side, Cross Kitchen for 3, won't fall. Loose ball rebound to Jack Samuelson. And Valley City will go looking for the lead. 1:45 to play of the opening quarter. Noah DeBano, who spent some time on the bench, is coming back to the scorer's table. Jade Larson, who played good minutes last night as a reserve, will come in as well. Dieterle in, back out. Matson, catch and shoot in rhythm. Missed it. Rebound spiked out of bounds by Case Judish. It'll be Highlander basketball. See the changes here for Mayport CG. Larson in, DeBano in. Jade Larson, a 6-foot freshman, comes into the game. Weaver will step off. Case Judish will get a breather as well. Highlanders will inbound with Finn Doctor. They look underneath. Ball comes to the near side, and Jack Samuelson will take it. Samuelson has a pass to the perimeter, knocked back to him. He's able to deflect it back to Finn Doctor in the corner. Off the dribble for 3. That trickles around and won't fall. And a rebound to Jade Larson from Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Patriots back up the floor. DeBano on the left side, a stop. A look to the top. Larson for 3, off the glass, Wild. Rebound strong in the perimeter on the loose ball. And Finn Doctor will take it away for Valley City. Doctor up front, a minute to play. Jump stop by Jack Dieterle. Dieterle will spin and grab a loose basketball on the top of the key, finding Samuelson on the right wing. Reversal back to Mike and Madsen on the right side of the floor. Madsen between the legs of the dribble. Pressure on the perimeter by Connor Doctor. A cut back to the right. Samuelson head fake, driving baseline. And a foul against Jade Larson on the way in. Larson's first, and that will be number 3 on Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Each team with 1 foul to give before the end of the quarter. And Finn Doctor will inbound for Valley City. Doctor a look underneath. Xander Compson trying to score off the glass. Left it short. Had a good look. Good play on the set piece. Mayport Clifford Galesburg comes away with it. About 8 seconds on the differential. Mayport CG, DeBano, finger roll to the glass. Just allowed to drive to the basket around Jack Samuelson. And Noah DeBano has 6. The lead back to 2 for Mayport Clifford Galesburg at 14-12. Shot clock now turned off with 20 seconds to go. Madsen top of the key, Finn Doctor. We've got a wrestling match inside, and Jack Samuelson going to be called for a hook, trying to get rid of Jade Larson. Samuelson's first. That's the 4th on Valley City. Mayport CG now enjoys the penalty, albeit briefly. 19.5 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Inbounds pass will come in from Samuel Weaver, and Weaver leaves it for Bricker Johnson in the backcourt. 2-point lead right now for Mayport CG at 14-12. Ball up the floor with Bricker Johnson. On his left, he looks for a screen. Got it from Sam Weaver. Johnson driving, fall away on the baseline, scored it off the glass. Bricker Johnson with 7. Highlanders a buzzer beater that's short. Mayport CG will take the lead into the second quarter. 16-12, Mayport CG by 4 at the end of a quarter of play in our Barnes County Tournament Championship game. Second quarter is on the way next here on Q101 and also on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel. And we'll come back with more in just a couple of moments. Stay with us.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Valley City with the basketball to start the second quarter. They trail by 4 in our Barnes County Tournament Championship game. Not now. Sander Compson driving with a reverse layup underneath the basket. Compson has his first points of the night, and it's 16-14. The Highlanders cut the Mayport CG lead to 2 on the opening play of the second quarter. Noah DeBono inside, defended by Compson, pulls up, misses, ball deflected to the perimeter. Bricker Johnson runs down the rebound. Mayport CG back to work. Jade Larson kicking to the right corner. Weaver flexes to the block, and now DeBono has it. Maybe a held ball coming up. Xander Compson reached in to tie it up. Ball looks to stay with Mayport CG in the front court. So the Patriots will inbound. Inbounds play will come in from across the baseline. It will be Wyatt Perkins that will play it in. They stack in front of him. Ball right side. Bricker Johnson right down the baseline. Reverse layup, missed it short, and a rebound foul. That's going to get Sam Weaver. He's on the back of Andrew Sikora. Sikora got into some foul trouble in the opening quarter. Sam Weaver will foul Sikora this time, and Valley City will get the basketball back on the foul. Highlanders down 2 to the Patriots. And Valley City back into the front court with the basketball. Top of the key, Finn Doctor stepping his way to the glass. A stop. Bounce pass off to the perimeter for Mike and Madsen, who struggles to pull it in. And now Jade Larson will be called for his second foul. Well, it's hard to tell if it's light contact that's being called or if they're trying to really tighten things up and clean the game a little bit. But we definitely have had more than our fair share of whistles here in this championship game compared to the play we had in the semifinals last night. Sikora reversing back to the top of the key for Mike and Madsen. Madsen trying to drive left. There is a lot of hands-on defense right now, so you can understand why. Madsen a cut into Samuelson. Samuelson stops at the block, pivots around a defender, and scores, falling away. Jack Samuelson with his first basket tonight. Highlanders tie it up at 16 with the Patriots. Perkins into the front court, looking left side. Jade Larson from Mayport CG. Weaver banging away inside with Samuelson up and under. Got him up, didn't hit, but will go to the foul line. Samuelson has his second foul. It's not a deep bench for Valley City, and Samuelson with 2 along with Sikora is going to put together a bit of a puzzle for Jim McDaniel, the head coach of the Highlanders, to try to figure out as Weaver goes to the stripe for 2. First on the way for the Patriots post player, misses off the front of the rim. The changes will be made. Dieterle will come back into the matchup to replace Samuelson. Xander Compson will be relieved by Colin Compson. Colin is a 6'2 senior that steps onto the floor for Valley City, and they'll both take their spots in the post. While Sam Weaver goes back to the foul line for Mayport CG and misses off the back iron. An 0 of 2 approach from the foul line, and Valley City with the basketball. Mike and Madsen into the front court, stepping into a double team. Whistle, jump ball. Bricker Johnson got his hands on it and was able to force the held ball. Valley City will hold on to possession on the arrow. Doctor to inbound the basketball, tied at 16 here in our Barnes County Championship game. Jack Dieterle had the basketball, ends up in the back court. I'm not sure what's happening after Colin Compson fought for it. Valley City breaks pressure. Doctor to the glass, missing on a layup. DeBono had his hands on the rebound, and Jack Dieterle will foul him. What a wild sequence. It seemed like Valley City was going to get away with the ball coming back into their backcourt. They thought they were going to be hit for a backcourt violation, tried to deflect the ball back up the floor. That was unneeded. In the meantime, it turned into a wild race to the basket after Valley City got beneath Mayport CG's defense. Patriots up the floor. DeBono working right side. Bricker Johnson underneath. Weaver turned, got to the basket and scores. First 2 for Sam Weaver, and Valley City trails by 18-16. Finn Doctor up the floor has one stripped by Bricker Johnson. It'll stay Highlander basketball. This one's getting to have a little bit of pace to it and is becoming a bit wild. Colin Compson giving it back to Finn Doctor, who posts. Finds Mike and Madsen. Teardrop missed, but Madsen is now on his way to the foul line. They're going to get Perkins on this foul? No. They will get number 22, Bricker Johnson. Johnson must have come in at an angle where perhaps I didn't see him, but Johnson will be called for his first personal foul, and we'll see Mike and Matson at the foul line for Valley City, attempting to tie the game here in the early going. First on the way for Matson is good. Mike and Matson hit a 3 back in the opening quarter. He had 12 last night. 3 big threes when Valley City needed them in the third quarter last night. Second for Matson, rolls in. Mike and Matson now with 5, 18-18. Tie ball game in our championship game with 5:40 to play here in the opening half. Ball on top, Wyatt Perkins for Mayport Clipper Galesburg. Bricker Johnson on the right wing, handing to DeBono, who will flex from left to right. Back to Case Judish, who's back in the game. Back into DeBono, posting up right block, trying to spin. Ball stripped loose. Dieterle knocked it away. Matson picks up the loose basketball. Highlanders transition up the floor. Doctor, pivot, double pivot, steps through defenders and scores. Finn Doctor with some nifty work with the pivot foot tonight. Highlanders take the lead. It's 20-18, Valley City. Perkins to the right baseline. Judish, baseline pull-up from 10, missed. DeBono with an offensive rebound. He'll turn it back to Judish on the top of the key. He splits defenders, pulls up from 6 on a follow-up. Missed that, and Dieterle has the rebound, and now they're going to get Case Judish with contact on Jack Dieterle. Be the first on Judish, but it's the 4th against Mayport Clifford Galesburg, which means the Highlanders will have the advantage of the penalty for 4 minutes and 58 seconds of the first half. 20-18, Valley City leading by 2 in our Barnes County title game. Mike and Matson off to the right, taking a dribble against Perkins. Hands to the right corner for Jack Samuelson, who's back in playing with 2 fouls. Matson pulls and hits it. Mike and Matson stepping into a 3-point shot off the right wing. 23-18, Valley City on a 7-0 run to take a 5-point lead. Perkins stepping left, turns it back to the corner for DeBono. DeBono will stop, back off towards the top of the key, able to find his way to Sam Weaver and now Bricker Johnson, but Weaver holds against a handoff on the flex offense. He'll come back to Perkins, back to the right elbow, turns it off to Judish. Right corner 3 is off the front of the rim. DeBono, an offensive rebound over Samuelson, back to the basket, missed it. Loose ball rebound, Matson into a 2-on-1. Matson looking across the floor. Doctor will take a bounce pass, sets up a dribble without an angle, and Valley City will go back to work offensively. Matson between the legs, off the dribble, nifty 3-point shot. Mike and Matson with 11. It's 26-18. Valley City on a 10-0 run to take a 3-possession lead midway through the second quarter with 3:45 to play until the break. Ball left side of the floor with Perkins, now to DeBono on the top of the key. He's hit by double-team ball pressure. Back to Perkins, left wing, hard drag step through the lane, he scores. Wyatt Perkins getting to the glass, has his first field goal tonight. Lead trimmed to 6 at 26-20. Highlanders still on top, ball right side, Matson crossover, left corner, Finn Doctor, ball fake to 3, but leaned and was called for a walk. Each team to their bench. Xander Compson for Valley City will replace Andrew Sikora. And Mayport CG's Connor Doctor will step onto the floor, replacing Samuel Weaver. 3:18 to play here in the opening half. Valley City with a 26-20 lead in the Barnes County Tournament Championship game. Mayport CG the top seed, Valley City the 2 seed. A drive by Bricker Johnson, opening things up for Judish. Fall-away scores. Case Judish falling away for his 4th. And the lead has been cut in half now. The Highlanders with their lead dropped to 26-22. Up the floor, Finn Doctor, stopping, looking left corner for Xander Compson. Dieterle left alone in the perimeter, but inside Samuelson will post up. Turns, got Judish in the air, tries a fall away, missed it, and Judish with the rebound, and now a foul coming up against Xander Compson. Compson's first foul, that'll be the 3rd against Valley City. 1 to give for the Highlanders before they get to the penalty. 2:44 to play here in the opening half on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Inbounds pass, Bricker Johnson will bring the ball up front. Mayport CG trying to rally from an 8-point deficit. They've cut it to 4. Johnson driving, hard take down the rack, he'll score. Bricker Johnson now with 9 on the night. Just split the Valley City defense, and that's a 6-0 run for Mayport CG. 26-24, Valley City's lead down to 2. Matson the cut, behind the back pass, Samuelson to the glass, missed it. Nifty play, Mike and Matson, no look behind the back pass to Samuelson. Samuelson didn't quite convert. Mayport CG, Judas driving, pulling up off the dribble from 15 feet and missing. Compson has the rebound, DeBono will pick up a foul. Compson got it, DeBono tried to come in backside, force the ball through his hands. And this will go back into the hands of Valley City. They'll shoot foul shots with the clock down to 2:04 to go. So with 2:04 left in the opening half, Xander Compson's first is on the way, and it's good. Second foul shot on the way for Compson. Rolls off the front of the rim. The rebound's poked away. We're going to have a rebound foul. And it looks like we're going to see the third foul of the night that's going to be called against Jack Samuelson. (27-24), Valley City leading by 3 in our Barnes County Tournament Championship game. Bricker Johnson coming into the front court with it, getting a screen for some help, driving right down the heart of the paint. Offensive foul, no, blocking foul coming up against the Highlanders. Finn Doctor was standing trying to take a charge, and instead Doctor's going to be called for a blocking foul. So Doctor gets called for a foul, and Bricker Johnson will go to the foul line, hit the act of shooting. A chance for a double-figure night now, already at 9 points on the night. His first is good. 10 points for Bricker Johnson to lead the way from Mayport Clifford Galesburg. They've cut an 8-point lead back to 2 with a foul shot pending. Second foul shot for Johnson, in and out, rebound deflected, and Jack Dieterle will come down with the rebound for Valley City. 27-25, Valley City leading by 2, 1:40 to play until the break in our Barnes County Tournament Championship game. Couple of jab steps by Finn Doctor, off to Colin Compson. And now taken by Mike and Matson. Matson spinning away from traffic, ball deflected on a pass across the top of the perimeter. It's picked up by Finn Doctor. He'll work back to the top of the key. Head fake, drive, hard step, double pivot, tries, misses, short. Rebound pulled down by Bricker Johnson on the baseline. Turns it out to Wyatt Perkins. 3-on-1 break. Perkins taking it himself, ran right into Matson. Offensive foul. Matson got back, took position in front, and an offensive foul will be called on the play. And we're going to see a whistle and a timeout taken by Mayport Clifford Galesburg after the foul was called against Wyatt Perkins. 1:15 to play until the break in our championship matchup. Highlanders 27, Mayport CG 25. We have a timeout on the floor. We're back with more next on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Rotberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Rotberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Rotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at rotbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
Welcome back to our coverage of Highlander basketball and Mayport CG basketball in the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Q101 KQDJ-FM from the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse. 1:10 to play in the opening half championship game. Valley City leading 27-25. Finn Doctor off to the top for Colin Compson. Back to Doctor in the left corner. Doctor knifes the ball around, works back to Mike and Matson on the top of the key. Behind the back dribble by Matson, no look dish to Doctor, left corner. Doctor flexes back to the right, hard take to the basket, and a foul coming up. That will put Finn Doctor on the foul line. So we'll see how the Highlanders do from the stripe, trying to rebuild some of that 8-point lead. They led 26-18. Mayport CG has cut into it since then, cutting the lead back to 27-25. First foul shot for Doctor is missed. Highlanders now 3 of 5 from the foul line in the second quarter. 4 of 6 for the game. Second foul shot coming up here for Doctor. And that one is also no good off the heel of the rim. Samuel Weaver pulls down the miss. And Mayport CG chance to tie the ball game. They look inside. And Jade Larson, a turn to the basket, will score the left hand. Jade Larson gets loose in transition. We're tied at 27 apiece in the final 40 seconds of the first half of play. The differential is about 8. A look underneath. They're trying to find Finn Doctor on a pass from Xander Thompson. And a loose ball is run down on the near sideline by the Patriots. Bricker Johnson comes over to get it. 25 seconds left to play. The shot clock is extinguished. Bricker Johnson on the top of the key looking left side. Jade Larson comes to get it from the sideline. Will take it near the center of the floor. Comes back to the top of the key. A look towards the left. Bricker Johnson's got it. Mike and Matson comes out to chase him down. Johnson turns. Left side Larson, a head fake on a 3. Comes back to Bricker Johnson. The ball is stolen. Mike and Matson gets free and is fouled. Pulling up on the far sideline. He was trying to sell shot on this, and instead he's going to go to the line to shoot the penalty. Boy, that was a crazy, crazy sequence. Mayport CG wants to play for one shot, and Valley City came out and applied a little defensive pressure. It forced the Patriots to move around a bit more than perhaps they wanted. And now the Highlanders have a chance to snatch the lead back before they go to the break, and Mike and Matson will hit the front end. Matson with 12 in the opening half. 28-27, Valley City by 1 with 1.4 seconds remaining in the first half of play. Matson's second on the way is also good. 4 of 4 from the foul line tonight. Patriots to inbound. Will they get something away? It looks like they will. Cross Kitchen got it free, hit the side of the backboard, and that's going to be the end of the opening half of play. Key run of the game was the 10-0 run for Valley City that put them up by a score of 26-18. They currently lead by 2. 29-27 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard as we make our way to our halftime report in our Barnes County Tournament Championship game, which is on the way next. At the end of the first half of play, Valley City 29, Mayport Clifford Galesburg 27. Halftime report next here on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Little decided in the first half of our Barnes County Tournament Championship game. Welcome back to the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse. Our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Q101 KQDJ-FM. We've reached our halftime break, and Valley City leading Mayport Clifford Galesburg by 2 in the championship game by a score of 29-27. Ryan Cunningham with you tonight for the call. Charles has our video work here this evening. Big thanks to Aaron and Ellie, who have been working throughout the tournament to keep the video work going. For those of you that are with us on KOVC Live on YouTube tonight, taking in the festivities here at the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse. Mayport Clifford Galesburg ran out to an 11-6 lead to start this matchup, but the Highlanders came roaring back, and they got behind a great effort that came in the hands of Mike and Matson, who hit 3 threes in the opening half. And Matson was 4 of 4 from the foul line in the second quarter. Matson had 10 of his 13 in the second quarter of basketball, and that countered off a 10-point first half from Bricker Johnson for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. The real story is some foul trouble out there. Jack Samuelson picked up 3 fouls in the opening half. Jack Dieterle, Andrew Sikora each had 2, and for Mayport CG, Noah DeBono had his minutes limited in the opening half due to 2. Wyatt Perkins with 2 fouls as well, and so both teams had to kind of adjust through that, but Jack Samuelson with 3 fouls in the matchup really does change the way that Valley City's rotation works, as not a real deep bench in the first place for Valley City, and then you have a situation where one of your mainstays coming off the bench, who really could be a starter in certain lineups, ends up with 3 fouls early, and that puts you in a bit of a hole. The Highlanders are having to navigate through that right now. Individual numbers and team numbers as well. Boy, the teams were identical in a lot of categories. Valley City 45.5% from the field. Mayport CG 44.4% from the field. Highlanders turned it over 5 times. Mayport CG 4 turnovers. Mayport CG out rebounds Valley City 17-14, 6-2 on the offensive glass. The difference, the three-point shooting. Valley City was 3 of 6 from the three-point line. Mayport CG was 0 of 3 from the three-point line, and that's where the game is a bit of an advantage for the Highlanders right now. Foul shooting as well. Valley City 6 of 10. Mayport CG only 3 of 8 from the foul line. As far as the individual numbers are concerned in this one tonight, Mayport CG led by 10 points, 5 rebounds for Bricker Johnson, 6 points, 6 boards for Noah DeBono, 4 points on the board for Case Judish, 2 apiece for Sam Weaver and for Jade Larson. For Valley City, 13 points and a pair of rebounds for Mike and Madsen leads the way. 5 points, 6 rebounds for Jack Dieterle, 6 points tonight for Finn Doctor. He was very creative with his pivot foot in that first half. Xander Compson with 3, Jack Samuelson with 2 points, a board, and picked up 3 fouls. And again, at the end of the opening half, your score is Valley City 29 and Mayport CG 27. Third place today went to LaMoure Litchville-Marion as they defeat in overtime Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 56-54. Fifth place game today went to Barnes County North over Maple River. And we have a half of Barnes County tournament basketball left, and it's on the way in a couple of moments, so do stay with us. This is our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament on Q101 KQDJ-FM and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Ready to go to the second half of basketball here at the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse. Valley City and Mayport Clifford Galesburg lined up in a championship matchup in the Barnes County Tournament, with Valley City leading by a score of 29-27 after a half of play. And second half basketball set to come. One of the big factors in the first half tonight, Noah DeBono, limited minutes in that opening half for Mayport CG. He's going to be one of their mainstays to try to get this thing going, and he's on the floor to start the third quarter of basketball, and I would think that Mayport CG is going to feel a bit of a sense of urgency to get him involved in the game. Patriots with a basketball. They'll start the second half moving from the right to left. DeBono sets a screen. Bricker Johnson uses it and then threw the ball to Sam Weaver, who threw it away. That was not what Mayport CG had in mind for their first possession of the second half. Ball just goes to the far sideline. It seemed like no one really knew what they were up to in that situation, and Valley City will come away with a possession to try to extend a 2-point lead. Mike and Matson on the right, taking a look in. Dieterle posting up. Ball reverses to Sikora. Left side of the floor for Xander Compson. To Sikora. Three out of the corner on the way. Misses everything. Matson has the rebound, but he's going to be called for a foul, holding up Wyatt Perkins on the backside. Matson will pick up his first personal. And it was, by the new rules of high school basketball standards, a foul-ridden first half of play. Mayport CG up the floor. Perkins driving right. Hard take in the lane. Shot blocked by Dieterle. Loose ball to Weaver. He'll bank one off the glass. Then touches his own putback back in. Sam Weaver gets two opportunities at it on a loose basketball. That ties the game at 29 each. Matson sneaking into the front court with a low knee-high dribble, finding Sikora on the right side of the floor. Sikora driving right baseline, goes reverse layup, score it. Andrew Sikora. He got in trouble with some foul trouble in the first half as well, but finds his way into the scoring table there on a nifty reverse layup. Ball top of the key, Bricker Johnson out on top. Ball fake by DeBono. He'll turn it back near side for Bricker Johnson. Hard run down low. We've got a whistle and a foul coming up as Bricker Johnson penetrated the lane. And this foul will go against Finn Doctor. It will be his second personal foul. And already number 2 against Valley City, only a minute 15 seconds into the half. DeBono to the glass, full score. Noah DeBono taking the inbounds pass, scoring his 8th. He didn't score in the second quarter, had 6 in the first quarter of play, but he's a player that Mayport CG needs. Game tied at 31. Ball right side, Finn Doctor to Mike and Matson right corner. Matson drives baseline, teardrop, hits it. Matson with 15 points. Lead back to 2 for Valley City at 33-31. Perkins up top, stepping top of the key. Finds Case Judish off to the right for Bricker Johnson. Johnson stepping left against Doctor. Found Judish in the right corner. Judish a turn, fall away, shot on the way, hits it from 7 feet. And we'll see an official's timeout. There's an injury. Wyatt Perkins goes off the floor. Judish will score his 6th, but Wyatt Perkins goes over to the scorer's table and is favoring an ankle. Case Judish is going to step off the floor as well. And it looks like Cross Kitchen will step in as well as Jade Larson for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Game tied at 33. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Doctor on the right side, taking a look in at Dieterle posting up hard. Doctor instead drives, goes down to Dieterle in the high-low. Dieterle bangs his way in. High bank shot missed, got his own miss. Second effort missed as well. And DeBono comes up with the basketball for the Patriots. A chance for Mayport CG to reclaim the lead. Drive by Jade Larson, teardrop in the lane, in and out. And Dieterle reaches up and swipes down the rebound with a big right hand. 33-33, Valley City, Mayport CG tied up. Finn Doctor on the top of the key, getting a screen, uses it. Xander Thompson set it. Doctor goes underneath, tries to throw it down low to either Sikora or Dieterle, nobody home. And the ball's turned over to Mayport CG. Jade Larson to the front court for the Patriots. Steps back top of the key, finding Bricker Johnson, back to Larson. Wide open three-point shot off the front rim. Weaver's foul going up for the rebound. Andrew Sikora's third, Valley City's third. One foul for the Highlanders to give the remainder of the third quarter of basketball. Inbounds pass will come in from Jade Larson for Mayport CG underneath the hoop. Front court, he'll find DeBono on the right side. Back to Larson, right corner. DeBono again. I'll look towards the top of the key from that right wing. Back into the corner for Larson. Jab stepping, freeing against Doctor. A turn on the right elbow. Hands it back to Bricker Johnson. He'll reverse to DeBono on the left side. Long three-point shot, good for DeBono. Noah DeBono scores his 11th. Mayport CG will crack a tie and take a 36-33 lead over Valley City. Been a while since the Highlanders have trailed. We'll see how they react. Doctor, a spin move, jumps his way into the lane and is fouled going to the basket. Be the first foul of the second half against Mayport CG. Believe it's going against Samuel Weaver. Nope, I got that one wrong. It'll go against Bricker Johnson and be Johnson's second. So this will put Finn Doctor on the foul line. He's 0 of 3 from the stripe so far tonight. Trying to cut into a Mayport CG lead. First foul shot's on the way and good for Doctor. 7 points for Doctor. Lead trimmed to 2 at 36-34. Doctor measuring these foul shots. And the second is on the way. That one trickles around and rolls in as well. Not textbook, but Finn Doctor will take it, double kissing off the back iron. 36-35, Valley City cuts the Mayport CG lead to 1, and Cross Kitchen will travel on the top of the key. 36-35 and counting. Valley City will have an opportunity to try to reclaim the lead. 4.5 minutes to play in the third quarter of basketball on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Jack Dieterle in the right corner, reversing top of the key, finding Mike and Madsen. Madsen stepping down towards the right, dribbled right off his heel. Bricker Johnson tries to save it, and when he got his hand on it, that's when it went to the sideline. It'll be out of bounds off of Mayport Clifford Galesburg. So the ball back to Valley City. Highlanders will inbound on the front court, trailing by 1. Inbounds pass right side, picked up there by Xander Thompson. Thompson defended well, comes back to Mike and Matson on the top of the key. Matson back to the basket from the top. No look pass to Thompson inside. He goes to the basket and scores. Xander Thompson with his first field goal of the second half. Matson with a great no look pass. This guy can really distribute the basketball. Lead is 1 for Valley City at 37-36. DeBono on the top of the key. Has 11, already 2 field goals here in the second quarter after sitting third quarter after sitting most of the second due to foul trouble. Case Judish into DeBono, trying to match up on the right block. Weaver takes a pass off to Bricker Johnson. He'll cut out to DeBono. That's a 3, and it's good. Noah DeBono with 8 of his 14 coming in the third quarter of basketball. Mayport CG leading by 2. Matson going all the way to the glass. He'll score to tie the game. Matson with 17. 39-39 with 3:20 left to go in the third quarter. Weaver left corner from Mayport CG from 15, too strong. Rebound Xander Thompson for Valley City, and the Highlanders have a chance to try to reclaim the lead as we make our way deeper into the third quarter of play. Crossover dribble by Finn Doctor. He'll hand it off to Mike and Matson on the right wing. Matson spinning, getting free, and an offensive foul going to be called against Mike and Matson, throwing a forearm to get free. Mayport Clifford Galesburg will inbound the basketball on the near sideline. Bricker Johnson will take it. 39-39 tie in the final 3 minutes of the third quarter. Championship game of the Barnes County Tournament. Judish off the right side. Johnson into DeBono. DeBono stepping, working, leaning inside with the left hand. Count it, one for Noah DeBono. DeBono another chance at a three-point play. He has 10 points since coming back into the game here in the third quarter. 16 for the game. The lead is 2 for Mayport CG. DeBono eyes up the bonus, and he's got it. 11 of his 17 have come here in the third. 42-39. Mayport CG now leading by 3 over Valley City. Samuelson out of the right corner for the Highlanders to Xander Thompson. Thompson dribbling down to the corner, crossover dribble, nearly lost the ball out of bounds. He's on his knees, threw it behind his back. No one home but DeBono for the Patriots. Patriots back up front after forcing the turnover. Case Judish on top. Coming back to the near side for Bricker Johnson. Johnson, hard take to the right side of the lane. He'll score up the overstretched arms of Xander Thompson. Bricker Johnson hard to the glass for his 12th. And Mayport CG opens up a 5-point lead, and the Highlanders will call for timeout. 44-39, Mayport Clifford Galesburg by 5 with 2:07 to play here in the third quarter on our LaRue Financial scoreboard. We have a timeout for Valley City. This is Barnes County Tournament Championship game on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
44-39, Valley City trailing by 5 to Mayport Clifford Galesburg in the Barnes County Tournament Championship game with 2 minutes 5 seconds to play here in the third quarter here on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube. Highlanders with the basketball after calling for timeout. It's been Noah DeBono's quarter. He has 11 of his 17 here in the third. Xander Thompson pulls up in front of the rim and scores for Valley City. Thompson now with 7. Lead trimmed to 3 at 44-41, but Valley City has not been able to find a way to defend Noah DeBono as of yet. A left-hand side dribble by Jade Larson all the way to the glass. Larson will score. Larson with 4 just beat a defender and nobody rotated in to help out. 46-41, lead back to 5 for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Comps on the top of the key, coming back right side, finding Mike and Matson. Matson stepping right, bounces into Samuelson in the post. He'll drive on Judish, got to the block and a stop. Back to Finn Doctor. Doctor leaning into a ball fake, drives with his left hand, jump stop in the lane, turns it off to Matson on a three-point shot blocked. DeBono comes up with a loose basketball. Up the floor, he found Jade Larson, and Larson will fly for 3. Larson hits it. Jade Larson turns to his student section and brings them to their feet as Valley City now trails 49-41, and Mayport CG forces another turnover. Patriots on the run. Connor Doctor to the glass. Missing. Rebound, put back. Bricker Johnson will score. He has 14. The Highliners are in trouble. Down by 10, 51-41 at the end of the third quarter to Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Top of the key, Mike and Matson stepping right. Takes a look in at Samuelson, can't find him. Tried to go behind the back, broken up again by Doctor. 2-on-1 rush, Larson to the glass. 8 in the quarter for Larson, 10 in the game. It's a 12-point Mayport CG lead at 53-51 as the clock ticks down at the end of the third quarter. 5 seconds remaining. Doctor to Dieterle, a 3 at the horn is no good. And the fourth quarter will begin with Mayport CG celebrating a 26-point third quarter of play. 53-41 on the LaRue Financial scoreboard after 3. We go to the fourth quarter next. This is our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
We go to quarter number 4. Valley City's in real trouble. It was a 20-8 run by Mayport Clifford Galesburg to end the third quarter of basketball. The Highlanders are down 53-41 to Mayport Clifford Galesburg to start the fourth, and the Patriots aren't done yet. Finn Doctor goes to the basket for a reverse layup and is fouled on his way in. The Patriots have cranked up the defensive intensity. Noah DeBono is going to pick up his third foul. DeBono had 11 of his 17 in the third quarter. Jade Larson had 7 of his 9, my apologies, in the third quarter as well. Finn Doctor's at the foul line with 8 points tonight, trying to find his way to get Valley City back in it. Comes up empty off the back iron. Game was 33-33, and Mayport CG sprints out to a 20-8 run to finish off the quarter. And Noah DeBono, a big part of it. He had 3 3-point plays, 2 threes, and an and one in that quarter. 9 for Finn Doctor as he makes the back end. 7:35 to play till the break, 53-42. Mayport CG by 11. A jump stop towards the right corner. Bricker Johnson wrapping back near side. Larson open for 3 again. It's in and out. And Jack Samuelson has the rebound for Valley City. Still time for the Highlanders to work with, down by 11, but they need to execute. Finn Doctor, left side of the floor. Been a while since the Highlanders hit a basket that's had some significance here. Xander Compson taking a look in. Dieterle flashes line to the top of the key. Back to Matson. Jab stepping right. Stops. Comes back to Doctor in the right corner. Shot clock approaching 10 seconds. It's rather inside. Ball with Valley City's Jack Samuelson. Then he loses the basketball. Fast break up the floor. Jade Larson missing. Bricker Johnson cleans up the miss. He's got 16. Lead to 13 now at 55-42. 6:40 to go here in the fourth quarter. Ball top of the key, Mike and Matson curling to the foul line, and we have a foul. Looks like it'll go against Jade Larson. Larson will pick up his third. Andrew Sikora comes back into the matchup for Valley City. He'll replace Xander Compson. And the Highlanders will inbound the basketball. Ball near side of the floor, picked up by Valley City's Mike and Matson. Jack Samuelson in the right corner for the Highlanders. Samuelson will look. Dieterle goes into the post. Ball comes back out top of the key for Mike and Matson. Back to the right corner for Samuelson. He'll be given some space. Matson will not. He takes it, and Jade Larson's in his back pocket. Dieterle off to the left side for Sikora. Rotation underneath to Samuelson. Left block, trying to back his way in. Turns, comes up empty. DeBono comes up with a rebound for the Patriots. Noah DeBono back into the front court for Mayport CG. They can start to take real control. A back step 3 hits it. Wow. Noah DeBono with 20. The lead is 16 for Mayport Clifford Galesburg at 58-42, and the Patriots are beginning to run away. Matson for 3 will answer. Mike and Matson has 20 tonight. 58-45. Highlanders holding on to hope, down by 13. DeBono on the top of the key with Dieterle coming out to get him. Ball inside, kick out right corner. Case Judish for three is no good. And the rebound to Matson for the Highlanders. 58-45. Highlanders down by 13. Championship game of the Barnes County Tournament. And Matson on the baseline from 18 will hit. And Valley City will call for timeout as Matson cuts the lead to 11. He has 22 tonight. Timeout Highlanders with 5:22 left on the LaRue Financial scoreboard. It's Mayport CG 58, Valley City 47. We continue next on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Valley City calls for timeout as it's crunch time. The Highlanders trail by a score of 58-47 with 5:15 to play in the fourth quarter. Ryan Cunningham with you tonight for Q101 Sports. Mayport CG in the front court with the basketball. Bricker Johnson will turn it to Wyatt Perkins in the right corner, driving on Sikora. Perkins reversing back top of the key to Judish. Near side of the floor, ball with Connor Doctor. Now off to DeBonin. Wants a three again. That one may have been altered on the way through. This is going out of bounds. No call that it was altered. Now a late whistle. Valley City's going to get the basketball. Looks like it came out of DeBono's hands without the trajectory that he was looking for. And the Highlanders here, they have a chance to try to push the lead back under double figures on this trip up the floor with 5 minutes to go. Ball right side, Xander Compson to Andrew Sikora. Sikora stepping back to the top of the key, between the legs dribble hard, taking the lane kick out. Dieterle reversal to Matson. Matson a step back off the right. Xander Compson will take a three. It's short. Rebound underneath. Dieterle had his hands on it. It's out of bounds. Last touched by Connor Doctor of Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Valley City will retain the basketball in the front court with 4:35 left of the fourth. We'll have the announcement of the all-tournament awards coming up in our post-game report. Inbounds pass underneath the basket. Comes in from Mike and Matson. He'll look to Finn Doctor. Doctor giving it back to Matson, stepping away from pressure. Wyatt Perkins comes out to defend Matson. Now on top, three on the way by Finn Doctor. Trickles off the front of the rim, and DeBono comes down with a rebound for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Patriots were turned aside in the semifinals a year ago by Valley City, and the Patriots are trying to close up a championship of their own this year, and a timeout will be taken by Taylor Kunkel and the Patriots. 58-47 on the LaRue Financial scoreboard. Mayport Clifford Galesburg, 4:13 to play here in the fourth quarter. We'll come back with more of our Barnes County Tournament coverage next.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
We go to the 4-minute, 10-second mark of the fourth quarter, 58-47. Mayport Clifford Galesburg leading Valley City by 11 in the Barnes County Tournament Championship game. Bricker Johnson for the Patriots reversing. Connor Doctor underneath DeBono in the baseline. Head fake, got a man in the air. Now steps into a double team and turns it back to Doctor. In the lane, Sam Weaver and a whistle. 3-second call. Weaver camped out too long. And this ball's going back to Valley City. So the Highlanders will get the basketball back with 3:50 to go in the fourth quarter. If you're a Patriots fan, the thing you can't afford to have happen is to become complacent. A couple of threes that are splashed quickly turns this into a 2-possession game, and Mayport CG wasn't in much of a hurry to run a play on that offensive sequence. Mike and Matson left wing, taking Wyatt Perkins to the baseline. He looks into Finn Doctor, who's amongst a crowd and may have been fouled on his way through. It's going to be the 3rd foul of the half against Mayport Clifford Galesburg. They'll have 1 to give. And this foul will go against Connor Doctor. Apparently, they've got Doctor for 3. I didn't have him for a single foul. Dieterle inside, falling away, hits it. Jack Dieterle with 7. Had not scored since the opening quarter. The lead cut to 9 at 58-49. Valley City really struggling to find Jack Dieterle in the post the last couple of nights. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood threw a 3-2 zone at him tonight. Just straight up hard player-to-player defense from the Patriots. Perkins on the top of the key, reversing to DeBono. Ball back to Bricker Johnson on top. He'll give to Weaver. Weaver a look inside, back off to the right for Doctor. DeBono just a weave here from Mayport CG, in and out, trying to kill some time. DeBono on the left side with the shot clock at 5 seconds. DeBono backing down on Doctor, and we got a foul. Finn Doctor's going to be called for. It'll be the first against Valley City. But it bails the Patriots out. It's the 3rd on Doctor, but you got the shot clock all the way down to 5 seconds, and now you'll give Mayport Clifford Galesburg a fresh 35. And again, they are not interested in running an offensive play right now. DeBono to the top of the key. He'll hold it till the weave gets set. A screen for DeBono to step up. Now he's going to take a shot for 3 and missing, and that might have not been the game plan that Mayport CG wanted. Xander Compson coming up in transition. He'll be fouled. Boy, if you're Mayport Clifford Galesburg, you get a fresh 35 after the foul. You go right back to work in your weave if that's what you're going to do. And instead, turned into a very different situation where you take an ill-advised three-point shot and open the window just a little bit for Valley City. Xander Compson stepping to the right side. He'll drive baseline, got loose inside, and is fouled. So now Compson goes to the foul line with a chance to score. The clock turned off. Case Judish is going to find his way back into the game for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. And the foul will go against Noah DeBono. That's his 4th. So the lead is 9, 2:27 to go. And Xander Compson to the foul line. He's 1 of 2 from the line so far tonight. Number 1 is good. Rolls in off the front of the rim and the back. 58-50. Lead cut to 8. Perkins will step off. And Doctor will step off. Case Judish is back into the game. 2nd for Compson is good. He knocks down a pair of foul shots. 9 for Compson. The lead is 7. Still a 3-possession game. We'll see how Mayport CG responds. Bricker Johnson on top. Finn Doctor comes out to pressure him. Johnson spins in the lane. Looks left corner to Weaver. Backdoor cut. Case Judish wide open. He'll score his 8th. Lead to 9 for Mayport CG at 60-51. Mike and Matson driving opposite the screen. Got inside, fall away, hits it from 7 feet. Matson with 24 tonight for the Highlanders. Lead cut to 7 at 60-53. Under 2 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Patriots up the floor. A turn by Jade Larson. He'll hand to Sam Weaver, flexing his way into the paint against Dieterle in a foul. Jack Dieterle put hands on. That'll be his 3rd. 2nd against Valley City, but boy, these fouls turn the shot clock back around and all that kind of thing. Another fresh 35 seconds goes on the board for Mayport CG to work with. Underneath, Bricker took a look and then decides to step away from pressure, and that's the right play for Bricker Johnson. Had an opportunity to go to the basket, but right now the clock is your friend, up by 3 possessions and 90 seconds to go. Weaver to Johnson, got to the basket, scores. 18 points for Bricker Johnson. The lead back to 9 at 62-53. Xander Compson, a crossover dribble, lost the ball on the way in. DeBono with it and a whistle. We've got a travel in the backcourt against Case Judish. So the ball will come back to Valley City. 9-point game. The Highlanders will call for timeout with 1:17 left to go in the fourth quarter. One more break for our fine Barnes County tournament sponsors. More on the way from the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament on KOVC Live and Q101.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
1 minute, 17 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Valley City trailing by 9, 62-53, and on the inbounds pass, we'll see Jack Dieterle fouled going to the basket, and they may have fouled Noah DeBono out of the game. They did. Noah DeBono will leave with 20 points. And DeBono just a huge third quarter and second half for Mayport Clifford Galesburg that has powered them to this lead. Mayport CG led 58-42 at its biggest juncture. And Noah DeBono will foul out of the game as Wyatt Perkins comes in to replace him. And the Mayport CG crowd, which is on our side of the arena tonight, gives him a nice round of applause. While Jack Dieterle will go to the foul line for Valley City. Dieterle's first is good. Dieterle with 8. One of the question marks for the Highlanders coming out of the tournament will be, how do we get Jack Dieterle more involved in the game? Second foul shot is on the way. That one's short. Rebound to the perimeter. Mike and Madsen has it. Looks back to the top of the key and a ball kicked out of bounds by Bricker Johnson. Last night, Dieterle swallowed up by a 3-2 zone from Wyndmere-Lidgerwood that the Highlanders could not figure out, and they've got a 6'7" weapon in there that has just been underutilized. He gets to the basket here on an inbounds pass and misses, and the ball will go back to Mayport Clifford Galesburg. 1:10 to go. The lead is 8, 62-54. And a whistle and a timeout, I believe, was taken by the Patriots. So the Patriots will call for timeout. Again, coming up in the postgame report tonight, we will tell you about the free throw shooting contest that we have for tonight and the Sportsmanship Award. And we also have an all-tournament team that we will announce for you here this evening with 4 unanimous selections in this one tonight. And we'll give you all of those results coming up in our post-game report this evening. So we invite you to stay with us for that. (62-54), Mayport CG with an 8-point lead down the stretch. 1:10 left here in the fourth quarter. The Highlanders will need a timeout really on this play and all remaining plays. And, well, do we have an offensive foul here? Is the ball going back to Valley City? It is. An illegal screen is called against Wyatt Perkins, his third. That's the turnover they're looking for. And now the Highlanders with an opportunity. Down 8, they need a couple of threes. Mike and Matson with the basketball, driving in, lost the ball behind him. Picks it up, turns it back out to the perimeter. Doctor took a look at a three, tried to step back, and a foul coming up against Mayport CG as Bricker Johnson ripped the basketball loose. Foul going against Cross Kitchen. Looks like it is. Cross Kitchen will pick up the foul. And Valley City will shoot foul shots now with 1 minute and 1 second to go. So here's a chance for Valley City from the line to cut it to a 2-possession ball game. 8-point lead right now. And Finn Doctor at the stripe. First one no good. It's a big miss. Finn's had a tough time from the foul line tonight. My numbers have him 3 of 8 from the foul line here this evening. Second one about to be taken. It'll be a 3-possession game after this no matter what happens, and it's good. So the lead is 7. Valley City still needing turnovers. Bricker Johnson gets free, comes back towards the near side of the floor. Jade Larson just stepping back on the perimeter. Highlanders don't foul here. They'll play for the turnover. Now they will foul. Bricker Johnson hit by a double team by Finn Doctor and also by Xander Compson. And Compson will pick up the foul. That's just the third, though, against Valley City. They have to foul 2 more times before they can force the penalty. Inbounds pass will come into the near side of the floor. And off to the top of the key, Perkins got it, and a foul against Jack Dieterle. Dieterle now with 4. So the Highlanders can now force the penalty. And Andrew Sikora will come back into the matchup. Dieterle fouled out, actually. My apologies. That's the 5th foul on Jack Dieterle. I had him for 4 at that point. My book was a little off. Inbounds pass to Bricker Johnson in the backcourt. Finn Doctor will commit the foul. And this will put Bricker Johnson on the foul line. He can't really change the complexion of the game a lot here. He hits them both, and it's still a 3-possession game. The game currently a 7-point game. We'll see what happens. Johnson going to the foul line. He's had a great night. 18 points. Give him 19. He has a chance on this foul shot to catch Noah DeBono for 20. And a game high, or a co-game high it would be. Johnson steps back. Second foul shot. Good. 20 points for Bricker Johnson tonight. Lead is 9 at 64-55. 45 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Finn Doctor driving, kicking out. Andrew Sikora. Head fake, works in, got to the basket, missed. Rebounds on the baseline. Bricker Johnson out to Judish. Judish baseballs one up the floor to Jade Larson, and a travel. Oh, they're going to call Jade Larson for a travel before he went to the baseline and scored. That will incense the Mayport CG crowd a little bit. They had a chance there to kind of end this with a punctuation mark. 30.9 seconds to go. Mike and Matson up the floor. Matson driving on the baseline, pulls up from 18 feet, misses. Rebound putback, strong. Another rebound putback for Samuelson, draws a foul. And Jack Samuelson will find his way to the foul line as the end of this one begins to become somewhat elongated. Fouls against Case Judish, that'll be his second. Mayport Clifford Galesburg will even their season mark to 4-4. And after a year last year where they were turned away by Valley City in the semifinal, they're going to take home the Barnes County Tournament Championship in 2026. Samuelson misses on the front end. He goes back to the line here. And the second of 2 for Samuelson is no good off the heel of the rim. Judish pulls down the rebound, and the Highlanders foul with 17.8 seconds to go. Fouls against Sikora. That'll be his 4th personal foul. And so Case Judish will walk to the foul line, and if the writing in this one has not been written, he has a chance to absolutely write it. He can hit the shot that makes it a 4-possession game, and the game effectively over right now, but he can really drive the nail in. First foul shot, there it is. Judish has 9. And it's a 10-point Mayport CG lead. Second of 2 is on the way, and that one rolls in as well. 10-point night for Case Judish. 15 seconds to go. Highlanders down 11. Mike and Matson on top. Head fake by Finn Doctor. Step back three and step back to Matson. He'll pull the trigger for three, and why not three more for Mike and Matson. 10 in the quarter, 27 for the game, and 24 came after the first quarter, but it affects the final score and nothing else. Your final score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard tonight. Mayport Clifford Galesburg 66. Valley City 58. And Mayport Clifford Galesburg is your Barnes County tournament champion. We'll come back with your post-game report and a wrap-up from the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse next here on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in three core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Q101, KQDJ-FM, and KOVC Live on YouTube. And our post-game awards begin here tonight. Our post-tournament awards begin here this evening as well, as Valley City has seen another Barnes County tournament come to a finish here tonight. Valley City beaten by Mayport Clifford Galesburg by a score of 66-58. We'll get to the post-game totals in a moment. Right now, they are showing the all-tournament team that we have here for tonight. And Charles, if we can, let's see if we can get some video on the guys for the all-tournament team. Our all-tournament team tonight will include Blaze Froelich from Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, Sam Weaver from Mayport Clifford Galesburg, and Jack Dieterle from Valley City. And the announcements are continuing. The latest announcement, Colby Theolgis from LaMoure Litchville-Marion has won a spot on the all-tournament team here tonight. And, of course, with the teams from the team, or if the players from the teams that were not in the championship game kind of scattered around the arena, it'll take a little time to get them out there. From Barnes County North tonight, Jason Schlinker will be named to the all-tournament team. The all-tournament team will exclusively include the teams that were in the top four places of the tournament, with the exception of Schlinker. He is the only player that was on the left-hand side of the bracket that's going to make the all-tournament team here tonight. Finn Doctor from Valley City will be named to the all-tournament team. And the final four entries that we're going to have tonight will be unanimous selections to the all-tournament team. From Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, Sebastian Kackman will be awarded a position. And again, he was a unanimous selection for the all-tournament team tonight. Noah DeBono from Mayport Clifford Galesburg will be a unanimous all-tournament selection. And based on his performance in the second half tonight, you can certainly understand why. And that one, 20 points this evening for him. Bricker Johnson also scores 20 points tonight for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. One of 3 Patriots that were in double figures in the matchup tonight. And Mike and Matson, who finishes with 27 points in this one tonight for the Highlanders, also takes a spot on the all-tournament team. And so again, our all-tournament team tonight will include from Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, Blaze Froelich and Sebastian Kackman. From Barnes County North, Jason Schlinker. From LaMoure, Litchville-Marion, Colby Theolgis. From Mayport, Clifford Galesburg, Sam Weaver, Noah Jabonin, and Bricker Johnson. And from Valley City, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, Finn Doctor and Jack Dieterle. They will encompass the all-tournament team here at the Barnes County Tournament. We also have a sportsmanship award and a free throw shooting contest award that will be announced as we move into the post-game report on this one here tonight. Again, the Highlanders beaten in this one by a final score of 66-58. An impressive performance tonight for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. They shoot 57.5% in the second half tonight and 50.9% for the game. Valley City shot 45.5% from the field tonight. 13 turnovers for Valley City, 10 for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. The rebounding, 28-24 Patriots, 10-6 on the offensive glass. It was just simply Mayport CG getting up more shots and better shots. They were 27 of 53 from the field. Valley City was 20 of 44 from the field. And foul shooting tonight, 13 of 22 for the Highlanders, only 8 of 13 for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Our free throw shooting contest winner tonight was Maple River's Blake Thur, who shot 24 of 25 from the foul line tonight. And Mayport Clifford Galesburg won the 2026 Sportsmanship Award this evening. And that will conclude our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. We want to thank everybody for joining us throughout the course of our tournament. We had a lot of fun bringing you the sights and sounds of the Barnes County Tournament here on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube. Our third place matchup tonight goes to LaMoure Litchville-Marion in overtime. A thriller tonight in the third place game as they are victorious by a score of 56-54 in overtime. And tonight, Mayport CG captures the championship behind 20 points from Noah DeBono and 20 points from Bricker Johnson, 10 from Case Judish. They defeat Valley City by a score of 66-58. Valley City with 27 points from Mike and Matson and 10 points tonight from Finn Doctor. Some final numbers that we can pass along to you in this one before we wrap things up for tonight. The rebounding numbers for Valley City here tonight as well. Let's see if we can't go ahead and get to those this evening. Big rebounding night goes, well, that's the box score tonight apparently has already been changed. They've got the score wrong on the live stats and all that kind of thing, so let's see if we can find that number. Here we go. We've got it here. We've got the hard copy tonight, so let's do that. 27 points, 4 rebounds for Mike and Matson. 10 points, 2 rebounds for Finn Doctor. Jack Dieterle with 8 points and 8 rebounds tonight. 9 points for Xander Compson. 2 apiece for Andrew Sikora and Jack Samuelson for Mayport CG. 20 points, 10 rebounds for Noah DeBono. 20 points, 8 rebounds for Bricker Johnson. 10 points, 2 boards for Case Judish tonight. 9 for Jade Larson. And 4 points tonight for Sam Weaver. 3 for Wyatt Perkins. Again, your final score this evening is Mayport CG 66, Valley City 58 in our championship matchup. And that'll do it for our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. Again, a big thank you to all of our tournament sponsors, to Jerry Edwards, who was part of our coverage as well, and of course to our videography crew that includes Charles and Aaron and Ellie. We couldn't do it without them. On the radio side, we'll send you back to regular programming. On the video side, we'll see you again next time here on Q101, KQDJ FM, and KOVC Live on YouTube.